Hello, are we on?
Yep, we are good to go.
Good. Hey, everybody.
Great to see you guys.
I'm back.
Big welcome back to Michelle.
Me.
I missed you.
I know.
Everyone missed you on the stream.
Yay! I love to be missed.
I felt very much overwhelmed with
Responsibilities.
with responsibility while you were gone.
Yes, he didn't clean the house. He ate a lot of pizza, and there was a lot of beer everywhere. Beer bottles everywhere, guys.
This is true. This is true.
But it's okay. So how much weight did you gain, Dutch?
I don't want to talk about it. My prop bet is looking
In the shadows.
looking bad. I still have 4 months, but I'm back to starting stack in the prop bet, you guys.
Yeah, but you know what? You'll be okay. We're gonna get back on track.
Yeah.
Back on eating vegetables and asparagus pizzas. It'll be fabulous. But you do envy my trip, though, right? Next year we're gonna go to PAX. I've decided. for us.
PAX looks awesome.
Yes, it was my first time going to PAX, and
Tell us about PAX.
PAX was awesome.
What is PAX?
PAX is the Penny Arcade Expo, and it's 15 years going on to 16 years, and it is a bunch of games and tabletop games, indie games, big games, Oculus. There was a lot of virtual reality games, just all kinds of games for days. I only went there one day, and I wish I was there all 4 days, but it was a lot. So I think that we're going to make it a ritual or a yearly thing, Dutch and I, starting next year. And it's not that expensive. It was like $40 a day, I think. It wasn't expensive at all. Let's see. Which one are you playing today? Oh, look.
Right now we're playing the $30 rebuy and add-on. We're also playing the $10 rebuy and add-on, the 2K guarantee. Something bad just happened in the 2K guarantee.
Oh no.
Ace King versus Ace 10. We flopped the ace. He turned the 10.
Ugh.
So off to a little slow start there. Which got me looking away from our $30 rebuy and add-on. Did I miss anything? No. 4-2 off.
So how did you do with the chat while I was gone? Pretty good?
It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. I had some help with
I'm
with
glad our
their
mods, they helped.
They helped us out.
They were fabulous.
Yeah,
Banning
they were.
people. How many people did you ban?
Just 2.
Really? 2 whole people.
Just 2. Good to see you, Polarize. And speaking of fearless mods, great to see you in the stream, Anaconda. Anaconda definitely helped it out.
Yay!
Helped us out.
And you played a lot of hard.
Without JD Cole, without Nilesy, it would have been too much.
Oh, I bet. And you played some Hearthstone. I logged in while you were at a crucial time in your Hearthstone.
Got a little messed up on Hearthstone. Thank you for that, Michelle.
You're welcome. You're welcome. That's what you get for using my Kindle.
It's okay. It was okay.
Well, I thought that you would get it and you would just let me log out really quick. I was trying to log out quickly.
No, I didn't get it.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that you were trying to log out.
I was trying to log out.
Yes, you kept on logging in to log out.
Yeah, because I was trying to catch it. I was
Every
like,
single time.
but it didn't seem that long.
Yeah.
It didn't seem that long.
That's the great thing about Hearthstone, is it doesn't really feel bad when you lose. It's okay. It's okay when you lose.
Well, now it's on my account. Now it's on my account, so I was playing, but I wasn't playing anything awesome like you.
And what do we do with an Ace 10 offsuit here, you guys? We came in for a really cheap flop. Cope Aesthetic says no thank you. Paul DeWall decides to go ahead and try to outplay Cope Aesthetic. I mean, this is just kind of one of those spots where we're looking to flop 2 pair. Because just an ace or just a 10 is not going to really do it for us. So we'll just get out of the way. We'll get out of the way. The cheap flop isn't going to happen.
Let me see what we got here. Bum, bum, bum. So, is JD Cole playing on this tournament with you?
I think he is. I think he is. JD Cole, our buddy from Colorado, Pikes Peak Poker Gang. Big shout out to you, JD Cole. He is here in Vegas, and I'm pretty sure that he is. I'm pretty sure that he's playing this event. We got Ming the Merciless in the stream. Great to see you, man. Put those fist bumps wrong. Deadlift Day. We got Jim Bro. We got Decker in the stream. We got Click You. Polarize saying he's having his fiance out here pretty soon. Wants to go grab a little triple date.
Oh, nice.
Triple date with you and me and Jordan and Sarah. That sounds like a plan. Count us in. Nikki 2 cards chilling out with us. We got Texas Nevada chilling out with us. Texas Nevada asking, does Dutch Boyd not do the dishes at all?
No, he doesn't. No, he
Really?
does do
Not
the
at all?
dishes. I have to call him though and say I had to call him every night and remind him.
So what do we think Paul DeWald has here? We're looking at a 10-8, and he's going to show. He's just going to be like, see, everybody? You need to gamble it up. No, we're not gambling it up with you, Paul DeWald. Ace is up in the stream. Great to see you, man. Got some. Look at Paul DeWald, man. He loves doing this. He loves just kind of getting all crazy with it early on, just to let everyone know he gambles it up.
So is JD? What does JD Cole go by in this? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
I see that El Guapo's in here too, or who was?
Yeah, let's take a look at who we've got playing this with us. We've got Paul DeWald. We've got El Guapo. Caster's in it with us. Caster, such an aggro player. He keeps us up late at night. I don't see El Guapo in this one. I think he's in the 2K. Let me take a look at the 2K.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 2K. Yeah,
sorry. We've got in the 2K, which we're also playing, and I might pop up on the screen for a little bit if interesting things happen. We've got Paul DeWald there. We've got Adam Vogel. We've got B. Schriever. We got El Guapo. So a lot of the regulars, and then there's a couple of bulls, Magic T and Nutch. Oh man, Nutch. Hope that we get a chance to play with him more. That guy was crazy. You guys remember the crazy lines he was taking? We've got VDone2114 in the stream, welcoming you back. Welcome back, XMY. I won't be the first or the last to say that tonight. What is your favorite board game?
Agricola.
Agricola.
Probably Agricola. I like the Lord of the Rings too. I played that once. I haven't played Doomtown yet. We have that game. Oh, and I guess Werewolf wouldn't be considered a board game, would it?
Probably
it's a
not.
Role-play
I don't
game.
know. It could be. No, it's not a board game. Garfield, no, in the stream. We got Matty Matt chilling out with us, and also Drimbro. Great to see you guys. Clicky is saying, I want to live there at PAX.
Oh, it's so... I couldn't even believe... I've never been to PAX, and it was so amazing.
I've never... Yeah, like, seeing the pictures and seeing all the cool things that there was to do there, I definitely am jealous. I want to go to PAX next year.
Well, yeah, there was like a whole building dedicated... Well, a whole section dedicated to Magic the Gathering, and they had
and it's not
free
just
games.
Seattle. It's not just Seattle.
No,
they have one in Houston.
Yeah, Houston.
They
yeah.
have one in Boston. And they have one in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 places around the world. And pro tip, if you are thinking about going to the one in Seattle and you didn't get a ticket in advance, you can just get one at the door. There's tons and tons of scalpers right outside the door selling for face value. So you don't need to go. We kind of scrambled around last minute looking for like a stub hub or something. Found a place that was selling them for double face value, and turns out that they're selling them for face value.
Yeah,
all
I tried
day right
Reddit
outside.
too. Reddit has a buy and sell PAX ticket, and they don't want to encourage scalpers. That's why they have it at face value, or like $50 a piece. But no one contacted me, so.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that someone on Reddit didn't say, hey, look, you don't have to worry about it. There's going to be plenty of people outside of the event.
Yeah, it's because it's legal in...
Reddit just kind of let you down on that one.
I guess.
Okay,
Yes.
Ace 4 of Hearts. This is the kind of hand we do want to
Still
see
win,
a cheap
so.
flop with. We're all deep enough to make this worth our while here. And we got Scotty Magic in the stream. He says, been super busy. I cashed it in my 50K for 28th place and $580. So not quite what you're looking for, I know, Scotty Magic, but still not so shabby. Nicely done. $580 is it's not so shabby. You got to feel good about it. You got through a pretty tough field. Watson's Finest in the stream. Great to see you, man. Says ha on that Hearthstone logic. Yeah. Okay, interesting hand going on here. Let's go ahead and pop up the $10 rebuy and add-on.
Oh, there's JD Cole 72 says, I am here in it to win it.
And it's going to be a call, you guys. We're the problem with making this call is sometimes we don't have the outs we think we do. Sometimes we don't have 9 outs. Sometimes we are drawn dead to a bigger flush draw. But it's a rebuy. It's an add-on. Let's gamble it up. Gamble it up. Nope. So we get the rebuy. We get the add-on. Not really worse for wear there.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Let's get our feature table back here. And is JD with us on here? Did he say?
Yeah, he is. He didn't say it.
And RC Smith said,
Oh,
if
it's
you love
JD Cole
PAX,
72 is his name.
Oh, okay. Keeping it creative, JD Cole. I like it. I like it. I too am very creative with my username, just Dutch. So, RC Smith saying, if you loved PAX, Google the Replay FX Festival in Pittsburgh. Gaming, tabletop games, 700 arcade and pinball machines. It was huge. Sounds good. I'm a huge pinball fan. We're probably going to go hit up some pinball with JD Cole while he's in town, actually.
We should invite some locals if they want to go.
Yeah.
So, what is that gaming convention called?
Replay?
Replay?
Ace is up 2 months in a row. Thanks for sticking with us, man. Really appreciate you being here.
Pittsburgh.
And did we miss a sub? It looks like we had an Inspector Bacon.
Oh, did we really?
And
a resub or a new sub?
I'm not sure.
I like bacon.
I'm not sure. Everything just happened so fast. Hey, Inspector Bacon, thank you very much for being here and for sticking with us. I'm pretty sure that's a resub. I'm pretty sure. Let me go ahead and take a look at our Twitch alerts and see what it says.
I didn't see it come up.
No. I think that's a new sub. I think Inspector Bacon's starting us off with a new sub tonight.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Inspector Bacon. And, you know, you've probably heard the spiel before, Inspector Bacon. I'm going to give it to you. We're giving you a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt, as a thank you for clicking on that sub button.
I don't see the alert here. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. I think it just scrolled off. I think that we were just too busy with
okay, cool.
doing our thing. Inspector Bacon, thank you so much for supporting the stream.
I will find you, Inspector Bacon.
I really appreciate it, man. And we're going to send over that DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt, as my way of saying thank you. Thank you, Inspector Bacon. Man, that makes me want some bacon. Inspector Bacon. And same Errol asking, what can I sub on the iPad? There is no sub button. It's just one of those things with the... the app. The iPad app doesn't have a sub button. The Xbox app doesn't have the sub button. Haha, look at this. BCLV is on our table here. It says, time to punish Dutchie. No, BCLV, no. Good luck in this, man. Let's make a final table together. We've got 1311 Cherub chilling out with us here in the stream and resubbing for 2 months in a row. Cherub, thank you very much. Thanks so much for sticking with us. Let's go and make the raise here. BCLV81, one of our buddies here in Vegas. We see him at the dog park every once in a while. Awesome to see you, man. And let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. That's Mathematic in the stream. Do we see Mathematic at the dog park? I don't think so. I think I'm getting confused here. I think we're seeing RJM for you at the dog park. And we're seeing Mathematic at final table after final table.
So we should tell everyone, people who are in, well, I guess we don't have to tell everyone. If they want to know, they can email you.
About what?
Tomorrow, we're going to the pinball place.
Pinball Museum, yeah. Pinball Hall of Fame. We're gonna go hit that up tomorrow, guys. If you want in, hit me up. Hit me up on Twitter. Hit me up on Dutch@DutchBoyd.com. If you're in Vegas, feel like shooting some pinballs with JD Cole and X1I. We're gonna go hit up the Pinball Hall of Fame tomorrow sometime. It'll be a good time. Play the Addams Family. My personal favorite pinball museum. My personal favorite pinball machine. Bad Spot 617 asking, Dutch, ever been to Boston? I have.
I have never been to Boston.
It's been years.
Is Boston
It's been a long time. They've got Copley Square in Boston, which is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I would say Boston. Boston has a very old feel to it.
Oh.
And it's got a university. It's got Tufts. That's why I was there. Bad Spot is Tufts University was doing a some sort of student poker night where they had like a bunch of a poker club, and they had me come out to play with their final table and just kind of help promote it. It was a lot of fun. It was a really good time. Okay, let's go ahead and make a call here with our pocket eights. And you know what, guys? I'm gonna have to get some coffee because I'm feeling groggy. I'm feeling groggy. I'm feeling like I'm missing a lot here. Check this out. So we make the call with King 2. And we get there.
We're probably gonna go to the Heroes of the Storm convention, right? Or the championship.
Here in Vegas?
Yeah, probably.
Is it in October?
It's it's the same weekend as Tim's birthday.
We're gonna like take over the poker world.
We got a subscriber here.
Wow, Scorpio making the raise, and what does it mean? What does it mean, you guys? We're not getting rid of this hand, but again, it's kind of a weird spot where we could be drawing dead. I think what we're doing here, guys, is we're going to go ahead and make the call.
We have a subscriber too.
And then Kyle Kirshner just subscribed. Thank you so much, man. We're going to make the call and dodge the turn. If a diamond or a... yeah, that's the perfect turn card for us, so let's go ahead and push the rest of it in. Feeling good. That's a great way to start. Kyle Kirshner just subscribed. Thank you so much, Kyle. Really appreciate it, man. And, you know, like I said to Inspector Bacon, you, sir, you're going to go ahead and get a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. It's my way of saying thank you for clicking on that subscribe button. Thank you, Kyle Kirshner, for supporting the stream with your sub. That's really awesome of you, man. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Okay, ace-9 offsuit. We got Johnson 48 coming in with a raise. Let's go ahead and re-raise it here. And let's get back to our featured table. This isn't that interesting of a, is it? Nah, not really that interesting. We go ahead and half pot bet into the pre-flop raiser on that wet board. I'll let you know if we get through or not. No, we didn't get through. So, giving up. 7-6 offsuit. Paul DeWald. Spewing early on. I don't really blame you, man.
Inspector.
I think that whatever equity you're giving up, you are making up for it in the late game. So I'm not going to call it out too much. And Maverick 75 also, besides the ebook that we give to all of our subs for clicking on the subscribe button, which it goes for $4.99 on Amazon. So it's you know, is it like getting a free book? Yeah, it's like getting a free book. We also have some other sub perks coming out for all of our subscribers, including fist bump patches. Got them ordered while Exmoor was gone in Seattle. They are subtle. There's no advertising on them. They are going to outlive the stream. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Just
don't wash them when you get them.
But yeah, we're going to be sending out all. Whoever wants those, you'll be getting some fist bump patches. They're kind of cool. And trying to pull out some more really cool sub perks for you guys. Jay Lawrence asked about if there was any update with the home games.
Yeah, is there, Dutch? I forgot about the home games. It's been so long.
Not really. I did email Hog Wild Poker.
Okay.
Came back with a price for having like our own little branded card room. More than I'm really looking to pay. So they're seeing if they can't just work with it and integrate it within the Hog Wild Poker League system. So I have a call with them tomorrow. We'll see. And Jay Lawrence is right. We could still do it free play on PokerStars. Unfortunately, if you are in the U.S. and you have a home league on PokerStars, they limit you to 100 participants. 100 participants. We try to go around it. We asked a couple of people that we know over there if they could lift that limit, like they did with Jay Carver. No luck so far. I have a couple of other back channel routes I might be able to take with PokerStars, or what we might do is we might get one of our foreign mods like Nilesy, who's over there in the UK, to maybe be the host for the home league and get around that 100 cap limit, because we filled that up the very first one we ever did, and I know that there's going to be more than 100 people who want to participate in that home league.
Yeah, we don't want to let anyone down. It's really fun.
It was pretty fun, yeah.
But it was very long.
Yeah, we messed up.
We played mixed games.
We messed up the structure pretty good. Lazy sloth. Saying, Dutch, I've been reading your book. It's great. It's like a Tale of Two Cities mixed with Beavis and Butthead. Love it. Lazy Sloth, that is high praise indeed. Thank you very much, Lazy Sloth, for giving it the time. Really appreciate it, man. Really do. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here. Anaconda High Hello saying, I have a confession. I like Star Trek Voyager.
Oh gosh, I don't even remember watching a Voyager. Did you watch Voyager?
No.
I was always just Next Generation. I tried.
I watched every episode of Next Generation, every single one, but didn't watch all of Voyager. Didn't watch all of Deep Space Nine. Didn't watch all of Enterprise. But it's on my bucket list.
It's probably I've seen some of the Voyagers, so.
Now, question, you guys: what do we do if we raise here, and it goes around to Paul DeWald, who then pushes his whole stack in? What do we do? Paul DeWald has been known to do that with all sorts of crazy stuff. 10 8s, ace queens, ace jacks all day, shoving with ace queen all day. So what would we have done if it just went around to Paul DeWald in the big blind who shoves? I don't know. I think that we might have been inclined to go ahead and call off with our pocket fives. Okay, so BCLV81 kind of turning this around into a set mining opportunity for us rather than just a, miss his overcards and steal the pot post-flop. That is a pretty good flop for pocket fives. Pretty good flop for pocket fives. I mean, if we were going to design a flop, it would look more like a set, like a 7-5-2. But if we're not going to pair, if we're not going to hit a five, if we're not going to hit a set, this is about as good as it gets. We got Rob Lemke just subscribing for us. Rob, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you very much for being here. Can't tell you how much it means to us. And Rob, we're going to go ahead and send over that DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt, coming to you. Check your Twitch message box for that. I think, are you on that,
Yep.
Exmo?
I didn't get Inspector Bacon's because I don't know how. Can you type in his whisper? I whispered it to you. I whispered to you.
Yes, I can.
Doom doop doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
There it is. Well, BCLV, we will go with it. We will go with it. I don't know what you should do. I don't know what I would do in your spot if I had like pocket jacks, 2 red jacks. What do you do with 2 red jacks? Probably call and try to avoid a club.
I think that might be a reset.
That's probably how I would have played the overpair there. It's pretty uncomfortable though with like jacks or 10s or 9s when you don't have a club in your hand, because then it's like you could be drawn pretty stone cold dead. You could be looking at a set. You know, I'd probably be check raising with a set there. Kyle Kirshner said, I spoke in the comments earlier in the week and told you about how I was in the casinos in AC to play poker, but couldn't find it in me to actually sit down and play. Well, next week, I'm going to throw and hit up the tables, man. I'm eager to win. Kyle, I hope that your poker journey goes very smoothly. I really do. I hope that you just hit the ground running. I hope that you never lose. I hope that you never get aces cracked. And I hope that it's just very smooth sailing from your very first 1-2 no limit buy-in all the way to your first seven-figure score. I hope that happens for you, Kyle. I will tell you though, that's not how poker goes. It's going to be a rough, rocky road for you, my friend, just like it is for every poker player out there. But it's going to be an adventure. It's going to be a fun ride. So I wish you the best of luck with it, Kyle. All the ups and all the downs and all of the newness that you have to experience. Good luck with it, man. Good luck with it, man. Takes me back. Oh, to be young. Oh, to be young and be playing poker for the first time. All that feeling of hitting the nut flush in a live game for the very first time and having someone raise you. It's, Good luck, Kyle. And if there's anything that we can do for you, I want you to let me know. Let us know how your first game goes. And it turns out, Exmo pointed out that Inspector Bacon is a resub. So sorry for the welcome speech when it really should be a resub speech.
Yes,
Inspector Bacon, thanks again for being with us and sticking with us. It really means a lot. Really means a lot. Okay, so let's make the call here. Jack 9 of clubs. What do we get? Well, we are 60% of the way to a straight flush, I guess. JD Cole saying Hog Wild software is so rough to play on. We'll do one more back channel with the PokerStars Home League, JD. And ZKicks301 says, "Hey Dutch, has your girl seen you in the Paul Bunyan look outfit?" No, ZKicks. I reserve that for when she goes to Seattle. Interesting.
Paul Bunyan. Now I have that Paul Bunyan song in my head.
The Paul Bunyan song?
Yeah, there's a Paul Bunyan. John Henry. It's about the tall tales. You remember the tall tales, Dutch? Didn't Paul Bunyan have a calf, a pet calf, a pet like...
Babe?
Babe.
Mm-hmm.
Babe. Oh, look, June's like... did June bug you the whole time too like this?
Every stream.
Oh,
Every
now
stream.
she's back to bugging me. That's nice. Hey, honey, you want to say hi on the stream? No.
She's camera shy.
Yeah, she's running off.
I mean, what do we think of it, guys? Here's Paul DeWald. Just spewing.
Oh, I gotta.
Just spewing early. He loves it. He loves to do it. He loves spewing early. How light are we going to call him? And, you know, we love it too. We love seeing this because we're right next to him. Every single time he does this, it's like a little free roll for us. Jack 10 off. Showing the Jack 10. Okay, buddy.
She's hungry. And then she's not going to eat. Come on, baby. You eat your food.
We'll make the call here with the ace 10 off. And mathematics confirming that he did actually have a bigger pocket pair without a club on that straight flush draw board that we went for that check raise with. Okay.
Why are you tilting?
Oh, I was joking around. Mathematics.
Is that what you do nowadays?
Mathematics was like, I was glad to see that you, because Mathematics was the one who had the 9s, 10s, jacks fill in the blank against our 5s when we had the straight flush draw. And then when the 5s came in, he was like, I was happy to see that you had the straight flush draw. And someone was like, spoiler! No spoilers! And they're right, no spoilers. Mason is like, thanks for spoiling, man. So I was just goofing off. Just goofing off. Let's gosh. 9, 10 of diamonds, we're making the call. I need to take a break and get some coffee after this hand. I feel like I'm missing stuff. I'm drowning in 2 tables here. Got Cowboys full in the stream. Great to see you, Cowboys full.
Yes, the weather in Washington was
We also have Beantown Red chilling out with us. Great to see you.
Pinched nerve.
Sorry to hear it, man. How's he doing?
He's still getting. I think he's healing.
Wishing you the best, a speedy recovery, my friend.
Yeah, it sucks when you pinch a nerve.
I love his collection of hearts. Such a great collection. That eczema heart was for you, Beantown Red.
Yes.
It was for you. I spent a good 6 hours working on that emoticon just because I wanted to have something that you could add to your heart collection, because that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So we've got the eczema heart.
Did you just sit and cry like this?
Oh my gosh.
It's like, wow, she's used to, did you give her a treat right away when you did that? I mean, what'd you do when she did that? Just ignored her?
I would,
I'd give her some food.
yeah, I would give her a,
Treat?
I'd usually give her one of those
Cookies?
those rawhides.
Oh, yeah, so that's what she wants right now, probably. June has trained us. When she cries, she gets rawhides.
And R.C. Smith saying the money and the people you meet stick with you forever. I think he's about half right there. I think the people you meet stick with you forever. The money has a way of just disappearing. Oh my gosh, guys, what are we going for? Well, we're going for quads. We don't set mine here on the stream. We quad mine.
Snoop Dogg was a
We quad mine.
Is that true?
No, is that right? So we'll go ahead and call Rachel M, hoping Rachel has like some sort of crazy draw. Yeah.
No, he was
Do we just
playing
go for-
Madden.
Really?
Yes? Oh my gosh.
I guess we just go for the value here. Hope that he calls. Oh, he hit. Wow, wow! Drawn dead and getting there. How beautiful is that? So Rachel decided to go ahead and fire off a bet with the pocket tens, and then hits it on the river. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, we don't set mine anymore, guys. We're just quad mining. Let's just flop the quads. Just flop those quads.
Did you win then?
Yeah, we took that one down.
Man, so, Snoop Dogg was streaming apparently, playing Madden, which is freaking awesome.
That is pretty cool. Hopefully it
Why? How did we miss that?
must have been on our days off. When Michelle got back on Monday, we stopped streaming until today.
Well, you'd think somebody would like Twitter it or something, right? Tweet it in the Twitterverse.
Nikki Two Card says June owned me while you were gone. That's pretty much right. That's pretty much right. They're like the most inopportune time she'd come up and tell me that she needed to go out. I mean, it was very stressful.
It's like, oh, yes, she knows. She's a genius.
Indo Bird says Paul Bunyan's log flume at Mall of America. I rode that shit 23 times in one day as a kid. 23 times the log flume.
Mall of America.
Never.
Oh.
Never. We're never gonna go.
Yes, we're gonna go. We have to go because like malls are dying.
Do you know where it is?
It's the last mall that's dying. Minnesota.
Minnesota, I think. Yeah.
Minnesota, I guess.
We're gonna take a trip to Minnesota just to go to the mall.
Yeah.
Ah,
But it's the
man.
Mall of America.
I'll
So
tell
I've
you
been
what.
learning how to Periscope.
But it's the Mall of America.
Yes, it's the American Mall. But
Ah.
I've been learning how to Periscope, so we could Periscope our Paul Bunyan ride if it's still even there. Or whatever. Periscoping. You can Periscope.
Yeah, so 3-Bet Nuts talking about the pre-flop spewing from Paul DeWald. Is it a good play? No. Of course, it's not a good play. And Paul DeWald knows it's not a good play. He knows this. He's just thinking that he's able to, he wants to get this gambly image. He wants to double up early or put up a couple more rebuys and give himself an opportunity to have, a real big chip advantage for when the rebuys stop. And he wants to be deep. Is it a plus EV play to open ship with Jack 10 for 160 big blinds? No. And there's no way that Paul DeWald would say it was. But I think that what he's just doing is he's willing to sacrifice a little EV early on to, one, establish a crazy image, and two, try to get deep. Whatever he's giving up in equity early on, he probably is making up for it later on. I mean, it reminds me of
what the heck is that? I never heard of that before. Somebody stalking you?
Periscope is what that was.
Oh wow, I like
Periscope
that.
notification.
I was just talking about Periscope.
So it reminds me of Daniel Negreanu. Back when they used to have the rebuy event, the $1,000 rebuy event, Negreanu would go off and go off and go off. And I remember actually being at his table one year, I think it was 2004, in the rebuy event, where he went off for 35,000, 40,000, something like that. Over 30 rebuys. Right, guys? I mean, this was hard to do. And his plan here was, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just get as much money in as I can. I'm going to inflate the chip stacks at our table. And then when the rebuy period ends, I'm going to be able to get it all back anyway, because I can outplay everybody here. And he just kept on rebuying and rebuying and rebuying, to the point where he actually had to get third or better to break even for the tournament. It was ridiculous. And then what happened? Well, what happened is the rebuy and the add-on period ended, and immediately they broke our table. He ended up with not a deep stack at all. He ended up with about as much as I had. Did he lose money on that tournament? No. It turns out that he got third, I think. He either got third or second, so he actually broke even. But he was playing that same kind of style, that same kind of theory that Paul DeWald is playing here in this $30 rebuy and add-on, where he's thinking, okay, I'm going to just inflate my stack. I'll take a little bit the worst of it early on. I'll be able to make up for it later. Let's go ahead and get more in and get more in. Is it a positive EV move? I don't think so. I kind of wonder if if today's Daniel Negreanu would be doing the same thing. I mean, for Negreanu, it's a little different because there is equity in having a bracelet, right? I mean, there is bracelet equity at the World Series of Poker. I don't really think that there's equity in getting in winning the $30 rebuy and add-on apart from the money it brings. So there's no like meta game consideration here. Like if you win the 3K guaranteed, all of a sudden you're going to be able to parlay that into endorsement deals and PR opportunities. I don't think that that's how it works. In fact, I know that's not how it works because we've won this event plenty of times. So Paul DeWald, I think that probably is something that he should take out of his game. But I'm going to just keep my mouth shut, Indo Bird saying that jam was so quick though, Dutch. WTF. Yeah, on the end, it was very quick. But she had already put 4,000 in, and it was only like another 800 to call. So I just didn't really think that she was ever folding. Maybe I should have standardized. Burpees King says, didn't you flop quads a few weeks back, Dutch? I think that we flopped quads about 3 times in the last couple of weeks. It's been crazy. It's been crazy how much we've been flopping quads. We're not set mining anymore. We're quad mining.
Is that what we should have a quad counter.
Yeah. So Caper is saying, hey, Dutch, any advice for someone just starting law school? Just starting law school. Did you get yourself some coffee?
It's water.
Just water.
Yeah.
I do have some advice for you, Capers. The best advice I can give to you is, number 1, go to every class. Number 2, do all the reading. And number 3, do not feel overwhelmed. Do not feel like anybody else in your class has anything over you. You're going to get through it. It's very easy to feel like everybody is, things are just clicking with, except for you. It's very easy to feel like you are faking it. and you are the only one in your whole class who doesn't understand everything and isn't just like, breezing on through. I'll tell you, the people back when I was in law school, the people who appeared to be breezing on through were the ones who didn't make it through. The ones who treated it like, you know what, this is just a good time. I'm gonna go hit the bars every single weekend, and I don't really need to do the readings. I can show up hungover. Those people didn't really do all that well. And the people who did the worst, actually, were the ones who were always in the library studying every single day. Those are actually the ones who did the worst, because I remember there was this guy. There was this guy who...
Hey,
was
Dad,
intimidated. What's
do you
that?
have my whispers on the side so you can see them?
No, I didn't.
You should put the whispers on the side so you can see them when I whisper you.
Okay, I'll take a look, yeah. So, Capers, there was this one guy who was briefing every single class, or every single case. He was, we're gonna be folding these aces, by the way, guys. I just don't really think that they're good. He was briefing every case. He was spending every single minute, every single hour in the law library, and everyone thought that like this guy was going to be the one to beat. He was going to rank every class. Instead, he just had this like meltdown in the library right around Thanksgiving break, where he just like stood up and just started screaming his head off, and didn't come back. So don't. Treat it with the respect that it deserves, but also don't forget that, you are there to build relationships too. So you do want to go ahead and go to, some of those little, bar meet-togethers. Build as many relationships as you can. Take every opportunity you can to get to know your professors and get to know your classmates. A lot of these guys you're going to be in school with are going to go on to do some pretty incredible things. You're going to be, you're studying right along with your state representatives and your state senators, and the movers and shakers of tomorrow are going to be these same guys that are coming up hungover in class today. So treat it with the respect it deserves, but don't feel overwhelmed. Don't feel like anybody's got anything on you, and just stay calm and chug away, man. 3 years, it's going to be over really quick, and your class rank is going to matter a lot less 10 years out of school. So take it seriously, but not too seriously. Use it as an opportunity. Make sure to take classes that you want to that interest you, and keep in mind that the things that don't interest you right now could probably come in handy when you're out of school. There's going to be lots of times when things like securities law seems really, really boring to you right now, but 10, 15 years out, maybe you're going to want to start a company, and you want to know how to do like equity crowdfunding, or how to go public with something. Maybe like intellectual property doesn't really seem all that interesting right now. It's going to seem pretty interesting when you get sued for trademark infringement down the line. So use it as an opportunity. And good luck, man. Good luck. Wish you the best of it. So we just got aces cracked, you guys. We just got the unbeatable hand cracked.
No.
Yes.
So does that mean you have to change it?
Yeah, I need to go and change it.
Oh my gosh. So how long had it been since you did? Like 3? So what was our longest streak? It was like 13.
13 was our longest streak. Right now, let me see what it's looking like.
It's insane in the membrane.
3.
3 was?
Now it's 0.
That's 0 again. Okay.
The unbeatable hand gets cracked all the time.
Barbecue Kid 8. Subscribe for 5 months in a row.
And let me get the whispers up. I've been missing a lot of whispers, you guys. I apologize for that. Let me see here. Can we go for a little value? Let's go for a little value here. How did we even get here? How is it that we are heads up here with Queen 10 suited? We must have raised and forgot to c-bet.
You're playing 2 then, right?
Yeah, we're playing 2, and I'm drowning in 2. Like I feel like I'm overwhelmed with 2 tables. It's kind of ridiculous. Barbecue Kid, great to see you, man. 5 months in a row. Thank you so much for being here, Barbecue Kid, and thanks for sticking with us as long as you have. It really means a lot. And JD Cole says, "Did you read about Brandon Adams winning the 100K back to back? I wonder, JD Cole, how many times he had to enter to take that thing down. I mean, Brandon Adams is kind of a DFS star right now. I read his book, Broke. He wrote a, where is that book?
So
A poker novel.
Oh, you did.
I did. It was decent. I bought it. I read it. I wanted to know what was going on in the mind of Brandon Adams, and there was a couple things that he said that I kind of liked. Let me see here. He said a couple things really well. Here's one of the things that he says. I spent a few minutes mulling over this decision. I try to always maintain a bias toward folding when facing with big bets or raises. Subconsciously, you're always looking for a reason to call because calling resolves uncertainty, and the mind abhors uncertainty. You know, we say the same thing on our stream all the time. The mind craves certainty. He says it a little differently. He says it with the negative. The mind abhors uncertainty. If you call, you might lose, but at least you know. If you fold, you'll always have to wonder, do they really have it? I've heard people who faced a big bet on the river say, I can't call this. Wait, I've got to call. That's well put there, Brandon. You know, and I think that this little nugget right here, I try to always maintain a bias toward folding when faced with big bets or raises. I think that's a really good piece of advice. I think that is a really good piece of advice. It's worth the book. There's a couple of other things in here that he says. Here's like some etiquette stuff. The rule is simple. The worse the beat, the less you say. Once late in a tournament, I ended up all in on the flop with an ace of clubs and a king of diamonds on a board of king of spades, six of spades, and two of hearts. The other guy had a set of sixes. A king came on the turn and an ace came on the river. What could I possibly say to that guy that's going to make him feel better? That's about right. See, Rob didn't like the guy and would occasionally throw out barbs like, shit, sorry about that, I was hoping you wouldn't call. A totally inappropriate thing under any circumstances, but especially after you bluff all in on the turn with a gut shot and hit. The rule is simple. The worse the beat, the less you say. That's well put there, Brandon Adams. And then this was a little line that kind of got me and had to make me think. He said, I might have looked unfazed, but that one hurt. Look, if you're a poker player, you've got to be able to take bad beats well. Here's the secret. When all the money's in and everything is left to chance, tell yourself that you deserve to lose. I had to think about that one. I'm not sure if I agree. I had to think about it.
So, this guy won a fantasy draft thingy bop?
Brandon Adams.
Yeah. Is he a professional poker player then, too?
Kind of.
Oh.
Yeah. He was at one point. Now he's kind of moved into the DFS game. We got Karaji.
Do you know who else has moved in the DFS game? Dutch? My brother.
Your brother.
My brother has moved into that game.
Which is illegal in Washington State.
And he loves it.
Washington State has made it illegal to play.
He thinks he loves it. He doesn't know what he's doing. But
there's a couple of states that have actually come out and said, you know what, this is going to be illegal. So they ring fence, I think 4 or 5 jurisdictions, including Washington. So I don't understand how, like, what side is your brother playing on, and how does he play?
I have no idea.
Pop is Gino. You're gonna get through us there.
You getting my whispers though?
Yes, we got Karaji. Kid, not the worst breakup of my life. Came to learn some poker to distract me. Win this tourney for me, man. Karaji, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Sorry to hear it, man. We've all felt your pain. We've all felt your pain. So... do we make the call here? Yeah, let's do it. Queen 6 of hearts. Let's do it. Let's flop a little magic. Not so shabby.
Mm-hmm.
Ziggy firing out 280. I don't really feel like it's a check raise here. We'll just make the check call. We're either looking at now we can go for a big bet here. Do we go for a check raise here on the turn?
Are you gonna go to break on after this?
No, we'll just fire out a bet.
Oh, you have chips.
And now we hope that Ziggy has a spade draw and decides to bluff.
Oh, this is your other tournament?
Or a hard draw. So we induce the bluff. Guys, we're going to be right back in 3 minutes and 55 seconds. I got to get some, it is break time. I got to get some coffee, and we're going to see if we can't take this down. We're going to take it down for Karaji. Tonight, this one goes out to Karaji. Worst breakup of my life. Karaji, I'm sorry to hear it, man. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm going to, I'm going to whisper you a link for a song that's gotten me through many breakups.
Oh gosh.
And I hope that you get through it. You will get through it. It's fine. You will get through it. Don't go backwards. Always look forward. Don't go backwards. I promise you, 3 years from now, you're not even going to be thinking about the girl, and things have a way for turning out for the best. Guys, we'll be right back.
When does
Okay,
football
guys,
season
we
start?
are back.
When does football start,
Ace
Dutch?
Jack of Spades.
This is very important.
Well, football's already started.
That's
Preseason's
the
already started.
Those games don't count, though, right?
Not really.
When
Not
does
really.
the actual season start? Like, when does the fantasy sports, like everybody starts fantasy sporting betting?
It's happening pretty quick.
Okay, so we have to get that ready.
Yeah, we should do a little DFS fantasy league with all of you guys. I haven't really done DFS much.
Well, it'll give us a
Ever.
reason. Wait, when does football? When do people watch football on Sundays?
Yeah.
Well, how
Sundays,
can we watch
Mondays,
football? Because I would like to go to the sports book. We can watch Mondays.
Yeah.
We'll watch every Monday.
So I'm gonna look into it. Decker was showing me how DFS works a couple of weeks ago. Okay, Big
Yeah, I've been
Bubba
saying I wanted to check
firing
it
out.
I mean, I do like watching football when I have a sweat. It's
We're
not
gonna go ahead
fun.
and make the call here. We have position. We'll see what develops. As long as it's not a club, we're feeling pretty comfortable with our hand. Big Bubba firing out 1,500 now, and yeah, we're not going anywhere with it. We're going with it. Yeah, ugly, you guys. Pretty ugly. Ace Jack against Ace King. So we hit our hand. We hit that second best hand that we're kind of afraid of, and we just learned a little something about. Learned a little something about reverse implied odds there. Not so great. Aladine saying we need legal poker in Florida. I completely agree with you. Oh. Till then, what do you say about low stakes practice on Bovada? I mean, I can't really ever, recommend offshore illegal card rooms. We've gone through the law in a couple of states. We've gone through it in Missouri. We've gone through it in Florida. I will say this though, if you're in a spot where you don't have legal options and you decide, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and just I'm going to go ahead and do it. Sure, go for it. And I hope you win. If I was in the middle of Florida, I probably would be playing on Bovada.
You see my whispers.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, my parents play, but they play on they actually play money on Full Tilt.
Yeah.
They were just waiting. I feel really bad for them because we had just taught them how to play online.
Pretty much every place in
my gosh.
in America is 200 miles from an actual casino that you can play poker.
200 miles? Oh,
That's what Sheldon Adelson said.
Oh, within 200 miles?
Within 200 miles. I mean, if you're in Florida, there's going to be some places that you can play live. But you know what? I actually feel like we've gone so much on the legalities of online poker. I don't really feel like doing it right now. I do think that it's important to recognize that you are breaking a law when you're doing it, so that you understand the need to change that law.
That's right.
We need legal poker back in Florida. We need legal poker back in Washington. And the only way that's going to happen is if people realize that it's illegal to begin with. This is why I really get irritated when people start talking about, well, no, actually, online poker is legal in Florida. Actually, online poker is legal in Missouri. No, it's not.
Or it's legal in 48
No, it's
states.
Yeah, it's not.
Because it's not.
It's legal in a couple of states, and it's regulated in a couple of states, and there's going to be states out there that don't actually have laws on the books against playing poker. There's going to be states like that. And there's going to be states that don't have laws against, and most states that do, it's going to be misdemeanor. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Like in Florida, if you get caught playing poker, not that big of a deal. In Missouri, it can be a big deal. Missouri can be a really big deal if it turns out that you're a professional poker player. It could be a Class D felony. It can be a bigger deal playing in a game than operating a game in Missouri if you're a professional, which kind of blows my mind.
Yeah, because you were going to play a home game.
There were a few times when I got invited to some home games in Missouri, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I can't do it.
It's too big of a risk.
It is. It's a felony for me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sorry guys, I can't.
Because you're professional, and they can prove it that you're a professional player.
Was I playing online in Missouri before Black Friday? All the time.
Were you?
Didn't even think about it. Everyone was.
Well,
you had.
You're in Vegas for a while.
Everybody was. I'm sure that Blair Hinkle won his $1 million on that F-Tops championship right there in Missouri.
Yeah.
No one really thought about how the laws would apply because I mean we were all playing online and no one really thought too much about it. But you know, Black Friday made me kind of reflect about it a little bit more and think about what we're doing.
Oh wow,
Anyway.
football starts really soon, according to everyone. Next Thursday.
A week from tonight, Dagoul says. Edswood saying down for a fantasy league. I'm gonna see what the options are there, Edswood. I think it'd be kind of a fun thing. A little bit jealous seeing.
Well, we have to do it
the,
soon then.
Somerville Run It Up crew getting his thing going. I might
Because
send out a couple of emails to some of the.
we got to
the
figure it
sites.
out like tonight because it's next Thursday.
Tonight?
I have to
Let's
read.
go ahead and put that on
the
Exmoir's to-do list.
No.
Exmoir knows just as much about DFS as I do, more so.
Yeah, I
More
probably
so.
do. I'm a DF. Yes, I'm a genius when it comes to that stuff.
Yep. Genius.
I have one.
Who's your favorite football player?
Joe Montana.
Who's your favorite football player that you could actually draft?
I don't know. I don't know anyone, so I have to look at them, look at their teeth, and their butts. Then I'll decide.
Look at their teeth and their butts. Huh?
Yes, and then I'll know. Teeth and butts.
Yeah, Decker does pretty good. He just whispered me his results, but you actually have to put that /
Oh, he whispered
in
it too,
front of
but
the
said it out loud.
W.
I want to see what he
We're
said.
gonna like take over the poker world.
Persuade by
Oh.
asking 3 months in a row. Awesome to see you.
Yeah, but that's baseball, right? He's playing Decker.
So yeah, he's been doing some DFS baseball.
Oh, that's cool.
A lot of people liking the little very loud whisper.
Scream.
Decker's awesome. Decker's a good guy. Decker's one of the
Well,
good
I
ones.
mean, you know what? We can go to what we could do, Dutch. We can go to the gym. After we go to the gym, we can handicap some sports. After we handicap,
Can we do
after
that?
we
Can
handicap,
we handicap some sports?
yeah.
The Raz 12 saying, ugh. Please don't mention Missouri and gaming laws in the same sentence. Okay, I won't. Practice what you preach, the Raz. Practice what you preach. Okay, let's take a look. I gotta change the title, guys.
Oh, did you?
Still next stream.
Oh,
WSP.com online poker grind Thursday edition. What is the date today? The 3rd?
already the 3rd. Wow.
Here we go. Okay, guys. And felt it again saying, nice to be in New Jersey. WSP deposited in my checking account within a week. I think that's the only reason it's nice to be in New Jersey. No. No, that's a little bit of a dig. I actually like New Jersey. I like Hoboken. Rob Limke says, Tunica is my home court, 70-mile drive. I met you there once in 06. Rob Limke, man. 06 in Tunica. That's taken me back a ways, I'll tell you. Those were some crazy times, man. Those are some crazy times. Probably was not at my best in 06. But fun times, too. I hope I didn't embarrass myself too much. We got Hojo Ho in the stream. I'm trying to think. I met a couple of other people here in the stream. 06 Tunica, which would have been Carlos Jr. I think is when I met him and his brother in Tunica. So,
Well, did I really?
wow, look at that. Cowboys Full Sing, a senior center in North Seattle playing 5 cent, 10 cent, was shut down last year by the state. A bunch of 80-year-old men weren't allowed to play. And one 27-year-old caretaker lost his primary source of income. Sad. That is sad, though. I mean, that's really ridiculous. A bunch of people like in a little retirement home, chilling out, playing poker with their buddies. Really sad. Jonathan Love 412 saying, one last question about offshore sites. Let's say you don't live in a state where it's a felony to play online poker. What would happen if you did bink the $1 million guaranteed on ACR and get $200,000 wired into your bank account? Would you get in trouble with the law? And Jonathan Love 412, no. As long as you declare it, as long as you pay taxes with it. I have not heard of anybody actually getting getting arrested or charged with a crime for playing online poker. I don't expect that would really change. So I think that you'd be okay. Wow, look at that. Guy just decided to call off on the river. He had 7,000 left. I was like, you know what? I can get the call here with a queen. Instead, I got the call with a jack. He just decided that I was bluffing. That puts us in a top 3 stack in this $10 rebuy and add-on.
I had to clear chat really quick, okay? I accidentally typed something.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You're muted really quick. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I did it. No, I did.
/clear.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows why.
The guy doesn't know?
Nobody knows why.
Okay. Okay, let's get
Okay.
unmuting.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got another 42 minutes to lose $10 here. 10 so that we can get up to 8,000.
That's where Richard studies on the draft Reddit. That's where he's learning his drafting skills.
DFS Sports on Reddit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check it out, RC Smith. Thank you very much for the suggestion. You know, we might have to make the $10 rebuy and add-on our featured.
You doing better on that one?
I'm crushing it.
Probably because I'm watching it. That's the one I'm watching. Oh wait, I just got a good canned here.
And we're just gonna keep on crushing it. Let's go ahead and get that.
Nobody cares about
make the half pot size bet there, with our straight flush draw. Can we hit a straight flush? I feel like we can do it. Henry 423 making the call. Can we get him off of it? We're not going to try. We're just done with it. Just done with it. Mason Jersey says, didn't Dean Eggs win a circuit event in Tunica around 06? I believe he did. I believe he did. I think that was the same one, the same year when Scotty Wynn and Grinder chopped up a WPT. Remember back in Tunica, Tunica was kind of a hotbed for poker back in before Black Friday. It was kind of the place to go. Let's go ahead and make this raise, guys. 360. We'll get under, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. We're going to go ahead and get underneath the $4,000. If we get 3-bet here, we'll just fold. Got our buddy Caster sitting here on our left.
What you doing, June? Anaconda is the man on Hearthstone. Hearthstone, the best game in the world. I cleared everybody. I cleared it. Because you guys were talking about Hearthstone too much. I'm going to clear it again.
So now I don't know what to do against Caster. Making the call, huh, Caster? Just making the call. We're probably we're probably dead in the water here.
Oh no! Is this the $10 one?
It's the 30 rebuy add-on.
Oh, how many chips do you have on that one?
$3,000 in the 30 rebuy add-on.
Is that so, Angoth? Angoth, is that true, Dutch?
We got Bobby Big Buy-In.
Oh wow!
How you doing,
What up,
Bobby Big Buy-In?
Did Bobby visit you often while I was away?
Gosh, what do we do here? He's firing out a full pot-sized bet into us. Why can't he have like an ace-queen or an ace-jack or a jack-9? I don't know, guys. Because he doesn't? Because he has a 10? What are we supposed to do here, you guys?
June, do you want to come here? Why are you crying?
I mean, the only way that... Yeah, let's just make the fold. We're not good here, you guys. We're not good. So we'll rebuy, get back up to 7,000, save ourselves save ourselves the $30. And June not liking that fold at all. She's letting me know that I made a mistake. Made a mistake.
Did you is that true that you can? Did you see what I whispered you? Because I had a question about that. If it was in fact, but Angoff said it was true.
I'm not sure. He probably knows more about it than I do. Angoff saying that you can actually, for your source of income, you can declare the 5th.
It's interesting, but you still have to pay on it. Says it sounds a little echoey. Says Jesus.
Not gonna worry about it today.
Come here, puppy. You rebuy?
Yeah.
Mean PC says, Dutch, after reading the intro to your book, I had to watch the Moneymaker Hand on YouTube. Way to show a lot of class in a tough spot. You just say, good call. Classy, man.
I wasn't feeling very classy at that point. But thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Did you see what Mythical Mark put on there? Why don't you look at that emote that he made? Because that's kind of the idea that I was having. Did you see what he put up?
Hold on, getting some whispers here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Only I'm allowed to whisper you. What? People whisper you? I don't get any whispers. All I get is June crying. Right here in the corner. Come here.
And so now we just have to hope that we're...
Do you see the emoticon that...
Blurred 11s. Says, love you, Exmo on Dutch. Even when your mod Anaconda blows and keeps banning me for nothing. Thank you very much, Blurred 11s. We really appreciate you being here. We really do. The mods, the mods do a good job, we really appreciate you being here, Blurred 11s. I mean, what am I looking at here? Mythical Mark.
That's an emoticon. He said he does emoticons.
Oh my gosh. That's exactly what we need to see. That's it.
Do you want that?
The GG bike right there.
He said he would help. That's
I love
why.
it. I think it's great. Get back on your bicycle. I absolutely love it, Mythical Mark. I think that maybe we have an emoticon right there.
He said it's a rough draft. We should put a bear on it. Can you put a bear on it? No, it's too much.
Can you put a bear on it with a little Russian hat, Mythical Mark? That's really the ideal there for the emoticon. Guys, we're slipping. We're slipping. I feel very hot right now. Is it hot in here, or is it just me? Is it that I'm just losing and losing and losing? Is that what's going on? I went from a 34,000 stack to 25,000, this $10 rebind add-on, without like anything to show for it. Is that why I feel really hot right now? Or is it just hot in here? Do we just need to up the air? Hey, Blurred 11s, big shout out to you, man. Thanks again for the donation. Really means a lot. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. One of our oldest hats, Blurred 11s. Always very always very active in chat. Always always really fun to have here. And it's been at a war. Has been at war with Anaconda for a while. I'll tell you what, though, Blurred, we do love you here. We really do. So, thank you very much for being a positive member of the stream. Really appreciate it, man.
Did you see what I accidentally whispered you?
Let me see here.
When I faked... No, it's a fake whisper.
Okay, let me take a look. Got Scoobs McGee chilling out here in the stream with us.
Lone Silver Wolf 85. Take it down, Dutch Boyd.
Yeah, why did we fold that with Caster? Do you want to know why? Because we know Caster. We've played with him so much. We know him. We know his game. We know if he had any sort of combat, like if he had any sort of like drawing hand, then he's raising us there on the flop. And if he was gonna just float us with worse than King 8. If he was just going to like float us with a bluff, then he would have done it on the turn. The only hand where he is going to just call there and check back on the turn is a 10. It's the only hand. If he had a King Queen or a King Jack or an Ace King, I actually think that he even 3-bets us pre-flop. So we're giving him credit for slow playing. We're not going to fall for it. He's firing at a full pot size bet. Lots of people are saying, "Oh, that's a horrible fold. That's a horrible fold. Horrible fold." What did you put him on? I put him on exactly 10-8 suited of diamonds. 10-8 of diamonds is exactly the hand that he had. It's I just happen to know his game really well, and that's okay. So maybe not 10-8 of diamonds because the 10 of diamonds was on the board. 10-8 of spades is what we're putting him on. Yeah, a lot of people criticizing the fold. Guys, I'm telling you, I'm going to agree with you in a vacuum. If we don't have note after note after note on this player, then we're making the call. If it's just some random guy that we have no idea about, we're making the call. But against Caster, I feel like I know what he's got. I feel like I know what he's got in that situation. So we're making it a fold. If he had fired out on the turn, then we can probably just make the call and call for the rest of our stack. But when he checked, when he just called on the flop and checked the turn, he's slow playing. He's slow playing, and I'm sure of it. I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Of course, it's that certainty that kind of gets us a little tilted when we're so sure of something that we make a fold and we end up folding pocket tens and we're up against like pocket nines or eights. I mean, that's happened a few times. But for the most part, I feel like our reads have been on this last week and a half. But look, I'm going to agree with everybody who says they don't like the fold there. Because I don't like the fold either, unless you have a lot of information about your guy, unless you know who you're playing with, and have more notes on Caster than pretty much anybody else here on the site. So if it was up against Papa's Gino, MDX88, if it's someone else, if we were up against Beastie or P Helted or Ultrazine or Big Bubba, we're making the call. We're making the call. Against Caster, we're making the fold. And maybe I'm right, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Caster is going to email me a hand history and say, you know what? You know nothing. You know nothing. You think that you know me? You don't know me. I had pocket threes there, and I got counterfeited on the river. So what do you think about that? What do you think about that, Dutch? And I'd be like, well, that surprises me. It does surprise me. I didn't think that is what you would have showed up with. I think that if he had that small pocket pair that got counterfeited, he probably would have fired out on the turn. If he shows up with Queen Jack and says, what do you think about that? I'd be like, wow, that surprises me, because that's the kind of hand where I think that you would have been raising on the flop, or raising on the turn when you're checked to, or firing out half pot size bet on the river. Not a full pot size bet. What do you think? What do you think about this hand, Dutch? I've got ace 8. I had ace high and moved you off of your king. What do you think? That surprises me, Caster. That's not what we thought your game was. But, yeah. For the most part, we've got to trust our reads.
Is that?
Oh my gosh.
I'm getting mad whispers now. Oh, did you make a mistake? Did something bad happen?
No. And Jared R., thank you very much, man. Good luck to you. Wow. Look at that hand. Look at that. So we had 10-9 suited, raised, Beastie called, felt it, decided to go ahead and check raise, all in. We're going to have to make a little note there. King 5 off against Felted, who has shown that he's had quite the willingness to gamble it up with all sorts of craziness. Yeah, we'll go ahead and defend our big blind. I think that we've got some nice implied odds there that aren't outweighed by reverse implied odds. Okay, make the fold. Oh my god. Iceman Kiwi saying, "You look revitalized, Exmoor.
Thank
I hope
you.
Dutch can get you pizza tonight. I hope so too.
Yeah, that'd be good. We haven't had pizza in a while.
I
I haven't
hope
had
so
pizza
too,
for a
Kiwi.
while.
So far, I don't really feel like things are going that well for me at the poker tables. We're in for way more than we'd like to be in for in this rebuy and add-on. Getting to the point where the rebuy period is going to end here in 14 minutes. I think I'm going to do a make the fold. I'm gonna get some more coffee. Poker Noob 84 says, "Hey Dutch, how's things going tonight? Xmal, great to see you back. Hope you had a great week away."
I did. It was a fabulous week. I wish I could live at PAX. If for any of you guys that are near a PAX,
Go to PAX.
it's a Penny, the Penny Arcade Expo. I highly recommend it. I went to BlizzCon in 2010 and it was really fun. But PAX was just it felt bigger, but I felt like it was bigger. There was a lot of things. There was a lot of free swag that I didn't get to. I got a Fallout Boy mask, and I got some cool stuff, and everybody was really awesome, and everybody was very helpful about games. And there was a lot of indie games to play. I didn't get to play that many of them. I did play Ark, Evolution Survival for a little bit, and that was a great game, but it's still a little buggy. And it sucks when you die, because when you die in that game, you have to find your body, and if you don't find your body with like 20 minutes, then you have to like start with nothing again, and you have to evolve from like stone tools and up. I didn't get it. I played it for like probably 5 hours, but it was awesome. So what's this thing about billionaire? Somebody was bragging about being a billionaire.
Notch.
Notch. What's that? Was PAX still going? I wasn't. I don't think I was here.
That sounds like a good problem to have. No one being able to understand me.
Was that here?
I'm a billionaire.
Was that on stream?
Let me take a look. Who is at Notch? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it was at PAX.
Mark Persson.
Could have been at
Swedish
PAX.
video game programmer and designer.
Yeah, I didn't hear much about it. I believe it. It's hard to relate to a billionaire.
Oh, he was the one behind Minecraft.
Well, yeah.
So we've got this hand. Looks like we're going to get max value out of it. Okay, Pickle77 makes the call. Would love to see him have what? Queen Jack. That would be awesome. Fires out.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
Jahart Jr. just subscribed.
Awesome.
Jahart. Jahart Jr., thank you so much for that, man. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for clicking on that sub button, man. It really helps us out. It really supports the stream. You're awesome, dude. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. What do you get? What does this guy get? We're going to go ahead and send him over a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. I hope you get a chance to give it a read. You know what? It got some pretty good reviews, and a couple of people here on the stream tonight even gave it some pretty high praise, saying that it's kind of a cross between War and Peace. No, Tale of Two Cities and Beavis and Butthead. And I think that is some pretty high praise. Thank you guys so much if you've given it a read. And Jawheart Jr., really appreciate you supporting the stream and being here. So, what do we do here? Ultrazine, firing out a half-pot size bet. Yeah, we'll go ahead and continue calling. We will call you, Ultrazine, and we will hope that you don't have a queen. Do we just fire out the rest of it? No, we'll call. Jesus. And we just get counterfeited.
Ooh.
Brutal.
Sucks.
Well, let's go ahead and max it up, I guess. Maybe we can get him to fold an ace himself. I think he tries to get value out of a queen. I think he tries to get value out of a 7. Jeez. Decides not to try to get value out of a 7. And then he spent a little bit longer than we would have liked to see making the call. Nice hand there, Ultrazine. Rambo wannabe, good to see you, man. Says Dutchman, where were you? Been worried sick over here, wondering if you're okay and why you weren't streaming.
Why weren't you streaming, Dutch?
Rambo wannabe, worried sick about me. Thank you very much for being here, Rambo.
That's sweet.
Anaconda High-Low saying, where did you get that Fallout? So
That's the mask.
This is the mask. Look at that.
That's the mask I got.
This is the.
It's very creepy.
It is. It's a creepy little mask. This is what.
No, it's not. Well, it's not that. I mean, it's awesome.
This is what I got from PAX. This is what Michelle gave me. This creepy little mask.
That's what I did.
It's like, look, I got you something. Thank you for this creepy little mask. I really appreciate it.
Hey, you know, my niece and I, when we first got to PAX, I told her we have to get all the free stuff ASAP because it will be gone. So we were lucky enough to rush to the Fallout booth and grab one. So it was really awesome. And then there was scavenger hunts, and there was free draft games for Magic the Gathering. There was a Heroes of the Storm tournament play going on. I mean, there was a lot and so much. Yes, I met the cosplayer. I don't know who that is, but I met her, Liliana. She was awesome, very nice. She told me how to. Yes, that's funny. She was awesome. We don't
set mine here, boys. We quad mine. We don't set mine in the stream. We quad mine in this stream. Craziness. How did that happen? It's hard to be Notch. What does $1 billion give you? $1 billion gives you the time to really reflect on the existential questions. No one can understand the depth of despair that Notch is going through right now, having all the resources with no idea of what to do with it. That's rough. That's rough.
I want to go back to PAX now.
So, that was kind of fun. Sixes versus Ace King. Fun to be right. Did we play it wrong? You know, maybe we should have just called and shoved on the flop. Or when we actually hit the 6, check called on the flop. But you know what? It's pre-rebuy. We're just going to go ahead and get it in there. We're seeing all 5 cards. We're not going to second guess ourselves. We put him on. We put him on an ace king. Turns out that's exactly what he had. Cowboys full. Cowboys full.
We are gonna like take over the
Basher253 subscribed for 2 months in a row. Basher, thanks so much for being here, man. Really appreciate you being here. Can't tell you how much it means to us that you're sticking with us. 680, 880, 960. There we go. We've got a little ace king suited action over in the $10 rebuy and add-on. Fire out the same amount, 960. And we get through. So that's what we like to see. Let's take a look at this hand. Jack 10 off against Ultrazine. What does Ultrazine have? Ultrazine could have anything. Ultrazine could have anything. And you know, I kind of feel like if Ultrazine doesn't have a king, he'll fold for us. That's what I think. I think that we can probably get Ultrazine off. So we hit a gut shot straight draw now. I'm going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet here. And he's saying no. He's saying no, I don't believe you, Dutch. I'm going to go ahead and keep on calling you. Called me pretty quick there. And he's right. He is in fact right. Pocket queens. Nice hand there, Ultrazine.
What is Issaquah? Issaquah is a place in Seattle. Or Washington.
So, we get quads, we get back up to 11,000, and we gift it over to Ultrazine again. Who decided, no, I'm not going to get off of my weak king. My king is so weak, he says to us, that I don't even have a king. I have 2 queens. That's a weak king right there. It's a little harder to fold pocket queens than it is to fold king 3 in that spot. Wait a minute. King 3 would have given him 2 pair. King 2. Somehow it's harder to fold queens than it is king 2. He's never folding either one. I wonder how far he's going to take it. Pocket 5s? Probably. You know? Ace queen. I mean, if he's going to call with queens there, is he going to take it to its logical conclusion and say Dutch is on some sort of crazy move here, and I'm going to call him down with ace 9? I don't know. I don't know. Pretty gambly here. Ace 3 of diamonds against Felted, against Beastie, against Papa's Gino. We're really just trying to we're going to be taking some chances, get back down to 4,000 in the next 11 minutes, or bust trying. It's not going to do it. Making the fold here. And Poker Mindset Coach saying, I feel like Dick Tracy now. Bought a smartwatch for my Android. Just got off a Skype IM with tech support in China. I can now make and receive phone calls and read messages with his watch. With his watch. Actually being able to Skype on the watch. It's really, really cool the first time that you do it, I bet.
I bet it is, actually.
I bet it is. But then after a while, you're like, why am I using my watch when I've got a perfectly good iPhone?
I also just taught my mom how to use Skype to talk to her. That's another thing I did when I was in Washington. I taught my mom how to use Skype to talk to her relatives from the Philippines. She was very excited about that. But a watch would be awesome.
So Caster getting
I would like that.
getting a
That's
pretty
awesome.
big stack there, all in pre-flop. Beastie just shoving under the gun for 40, almost 38 big blinds. Caster waking up with kings. That's why you don't want to just ship under the gun for 38 bigs. I see the live chat as well, me and PC, but my reaction doesn't come. We got Dargo BW in the stream. Great to see you, Dargo. Gosh. Jack 10 off. Let's do it. Let's do it. 600. We get the call from MDX. How about you, Beastie? Getting the call from Beastie. Getting the call from Felted. Everybody calls. Everybody calls, and we're sitting here looking at 5,331. 9 minutes to get down to 4,000 or go bust trying. Is this the spot here? No, it's not. We're gonna get called. These guys are pretty much in the same boat as we are. I think any ace is gonna call us. So Mean PC is saying, I love sci-fi books involving time travel, so this is fascinating. I'm a huge sci-fi time travel nut myself, Mean PC. I don't read as much as I would like these days, but I saw a pretty good time travel movie a couple of months ago with Ethan Hawke, and I'm not really the biggest Ethan Hawke fan. What was that called? Predestination is what it was called. And Mean PC, if you haven't checked it out, I really liked it. It was a little bit mind-blowing. What was it based on? What was it based on? It was based on a book by Robert Heinlein. Not a book, a short story. And I was really impressed with the movie, I gotta say. As someone who, you know, even bad sci-fi, you know, time travel movies I like. I mean, Time Cop, you got it. I liked it. I thought that Predestination was top notch as far as time travel movies. What were some of the other time travel movies? What was that one that Michael Crichton did? Do you remember that one, Michelle? When they all go to like the we're gonna go ahead and make the call here with well, you guys can't see.
Oh gosh.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. So he checks to us. We're gonna go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. No. What are you doing, Henry? What are you doing? He makes the fold. And what are we doing in this one? We called with a 10-3, getting like 6-12 to 1 to straight pot odds. The flop didn't go our way, and so we just got out of it. We would have needed some magic for that one for sure. Mean PC saying, Dutch, I don't feel like you are feeling it tonight. You need to focus, man.
Yeah,
Mean
Dutch.
PC saying, you need to focus, dude. Mean PC.
He's right.
Mean PC, I'll tell you what. Let's travel in the future. I can see the future 3 hours from now, and we're feeling pretty good. Pretty good. We've got a little bit of a B game going in this $30 rebuy and add-on, but we're we're top 20% stack in the $10 rebuy and add-on, and this $30 rebuy hasn't even really started yet. So don't worry about it. We're doing okay. Things are going to get there. We're going to force it. We're going to take this tournament. We're taking the money. We're loving having Michelle back on the stream with us. And
I'm in a free roll.
Is that right?
Yeah, I have 17. I've won 16 cents. I'm in the money in my free roll.
So
good.
This is a pretty good opportunity to go ahead and rebuy here. If Caster decides to go ahead and 3-bet it, we're bowing out.
The phlegm says, "Hey Dutch, what is the name of the software you use when you want to verify pre-flop odds?"
The Flam, there's a lot of odds calculators out there. The best one that I've ever found for the iPad, iPhone is called SidePod. Usually, I just go to Card Player and use their odds calculator, just because I've been using it for years. There's a site called Pro Poker Tools that I think has a good odds calculator on it as well. And the standard go-to odds calculator that all the cool kids are using these days is Poker Cruncher, which is very good. So, yeah, I mean, they as far as just figuring out what your equity is in a pre-flop situation, they're all going to be pretty much the same.
Is it propokertools.com?
I think so.
Okay,
I think that's what it is, Pro Poker Tools.
Okay.
You should probably go ahead and make sure before you leave.
Well, I went, but, I mean, could be.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's not the one I use, though. Usually I'm just using the one on Card Player.
Ah.
But this is a better one. And I'm pretty sure that the Pro Poker Tools is is kind of based on the... There's a lot of really cool things you can do with Pro Poker Tools.
Oh, did you get the Whisper I Whispered You, the other picture? The cleaned up version. If you want to work with him, I told him to email you as well.
This is from Mythical Mark, right?
Yeah, looks awesome.
Absolutely love it, Mythical Mark. Still need a bear with a Russian hat on the bike.
He wants a bear on it. Ask him on.
I think that
take an inch.
It looks really good, man. It looks really good. If you give a streamer an emote, he's gonna ask for one with a bear and a Russian hat. It looks really good, man, and I think that we've got our we've got a good game emoticon right there. I think that let me get to you after the stream and see what we need to do to get it in the right PNG formats. It looks just awesome, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your creativity and your good work, and thank you for being here, man. I think that we've got it. I think that is going to be the next emoticon that we have. Follow up the June Spew with a GG.
That's right.
Henry 423 firing out Mr. Incredible. What do we do? This one's tough. What do we do here, guys? We fired out. We donk led because I didn't think that we'd be able to count on a C-bet. No one, it was like a limp and a call, so we've, limped for half a big blind. We fired out, get called by Mr. Incredible, and now Henry 423 decides to pump it up, and I'm not really sure where we're at. So we're making the fold. Let's go back to our $30 rebuy and add-on where we have a decent hand, pocket tens. Mean PC saying Time Traveler's Wife was a good book. I don't know about the book. I liked the movie. That was the one with Rachel McAdams and Eric Banya. And there was also one with one of the Weasley brothers. Same guy from Ex Machina. What was that one? About Time is what I think it was called. About Time. And that was really surprisingly good. I was really impressed with it. Is that what it was called? About Time movie? Yeah, About Time. It was a little bit sleazy, to tell you the truth. When I was reflecting on it, after watching, I was like, well, so wait a minute. This guy has the ability to bend space and time, and he decides that the way he's going to use this gift is to trick a girl into being his girlfriend. Basically, I'm like, okay. A little bit off there. Okay, so this is the hand right here, guys. We are right before the rebuy and add-on period. Let's go ahead and max it up, and we get Felted to just go the whole way with us. And suddenly, we now are we're in way too much. We are in way too much in this thing, but somehow after that hand, we ended up with a pretty decent stack. So after this add-on, we're going to be looking at 26,000, and yeah, it's going to be pretty important to actually final table this one. And how are we doing in the $10 rebuy and add-on? 31,152, 18 out of 61. So guys, you know, for any naysayers who say it doesn't look like you're feeling it tonight, Dutch, we're feeling it. Mean PC, we're feeling it. I'm telling you, we are feeling it. We are going to go deep. We are going to be making some final tables tonight. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in the future. The future of the stream depends on it. The future of the universe depends on it. We're going to we're going to play our hardest, and we're going to make this happen, guys. We're going to claim the equity, take it down up to 26,000. Looks like 23 people decided not to continue with this tournament. You look down right here, where I'm showing you right here. 23 people deciding that, you know what, I'm going to just sprinkle equity all over the Casters and the Dutches and the Paul DeWalds of the world. Hopefully none of our friends. Let's take a look. Any of our friends decide not to continue to the add-on period? No. So a couple of friends of the stream still in this one. Texas to Nevada. BCLV81 still going strong. El Guapo still going strong. Paul DeWald still going strong. And for now, we've got them all beat with a 26,000 stack. 8th place out of 53. It'll probably go down a little bit after the rebuy and add-on period is over. We're going to be back in 2 minutes and 49 seconds, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we're back. We are back in our feature event with a 10-9 suited in the big blind. Not bad. We're gonna go ahead and probably see a flop here. Grope69 saying, Dutch, I just watched a video which claims that online poker is rigged, saying things like the site's algorithms. Like the site's algorithms create situations for players to create big pots. They get more rake back. Any thoughts? I don't really have any thoughts on it. No Chance RPG. Just subscribed. Really appreciate you being here and supporting the stream. No Chance RPG. I don't think that online poker is rigged. Gropes. Although I've never thought it. I've never thought online poker is rigged. And then every once in a while a big scandal comes out. So it wouldn't, like, as long as things are unregulated, unaudited, how would you know? I'm pretty sure that wsop.com is above board and legit. If you're not playing on a regulated site, if you're not playing on a legal regulated site that has to worry about checks and balances and has to worry about regulators coming in and auditing their software and their shuffling algorithms, how would you know? The fact is you wouldn't, and I think that kind of that kind of cheating seems to me like. I mean, is it likely? No, but neither was like hole carding likely. Neither was like botting likely, and yet we've seen those kind of things happen online. So, just if you're going to play on an illegal offshore card room, definitely be careful with how much money you put at risk. And No Chance RPG, man. Thank you so much.
Did you get my text?
Really appreciate you being here. Thank
Yes.
you so much for supporting the stream by clicking on that sub button. Really means a lot to us. It really makes it possible being here streaming, so thank you very much. And besides those emoticons, you're also going to go ahead and get a DRM-free digital version of my book Poker Tilt. It's my way of saying thank you, man. Welcome to the crew. Big fist bump to you, and thanks for supporting the stream. And guys, we're going to be rolling out a lot more sub perks to you guys, including some of these, the fist bump patches, in a little bit. We're going to get those. I have them on order. They're on their way to Vegas here in the next week or two, and we're going to be sending that, sending fist bump patches to all of you subs who want them. Other things too. There's going to be other things in the works. So just trust me when I say that every day I try to think about how I can make that sub button a better value proposition to you. I'm really trying to make it so that. If you decide to go ahead and support the stream, we're going to try to just go above and beyond and make that the best $4.99 you ever spent on Twitch. So thank you very much, man. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate you, No Chance RPG, for being here, and all of you subs who've been sticking with us. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Did you hear my whispers about the?
Let me take a look.
Not before that one.
Which one are you looking at?
Here, I'll do it again.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Okay. Why is June whining on me?
I don't know.
June, did you miss me?
And tell me that's not true. Tell me Chapo isn't putting a hit on Trump.
I don't
I think that's just just a meme.
Fear
It's like an internet. It's an internet humor meme. I don't believe it for 1 second. And if it's true, then I think that it could lead to some pretty bad things. Trump right now is one of the forerunners for the presidential race. If we're going to let a convict guide, like a drug czar guide, American politics, this is going to be bad for business, and I just don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. Maybe, surely not though. Is it on Fox News? It'd be on Fox News. Yeah, I don't
Fox
believe it.
News. You're so funny.
Okay, guys, we've got a kind of an interesting hand brewing over here. What do we do? with our
you,
ace-5 of hearts against Harborman,
can
who's
sit on
firing
my
at a half-pot size bet. I think that we go ahead and go for a check raise here. I mean, the only other thing that we would do is make the call and check call on the turn. Let's go ahead and put a little pressure on Harborman, and if he decides to go ahead and get the rest of it in, we're gonna beat him into the pot. What do you think, Harborman? This is gonna get expensive for you, my friend. This is going to get expensive. If you make this call of 3,000, then we're firing out a half-pot size bet on the turn, and on the river we'll go the rest of the way probably. Will we? Yeah, we're firing out 3 bets here. We're doing 3 bullets. BCLV81 saying that was my move, Dutch. So maybe we should have just called, because we would have got it all in there with you, BCLV.
La Z Sloth says, Dutch, I'm pretty sure the best time travel movie of all time is Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Love that movie, Lazy Sloth. Have you even seen that movie?
Long
time ago. You've seen it, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Back to the Future, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure definitely rank right up there.
Let's see.
With best all time. So the calculator, I think I'm going to go ahead and get out of your way on this one.
D's Nuts
Let's get
Poker.
back to our featured table here with 25,634 and caster to our left. How are we going to respond when caster just 3-bets us? He's just going to 3-bet us and 3-bet us and 3-bet us all night. He's going to do this. I feel it. Well, you're going to find out. You're going to have to stay tuned to see how we react to it. Just in case caster chills out on the stream with us. I'm not going to tell you the plan. I'll tell you the plan when it happens. So Felted getting it all in there with Richard Parker, somehow forgetting that we are way past the point of rebuys and add-ons. And then on the other table, this happened. The calculator decided to go ahead and fire out. We made it 2,700 pre, so we'll make it 2,700 post. He fired out 1,100. We 3-bet it, and we hit the flop pretty good. Now we're kind of thinking that he has probably a bigger ace. We're probably looking at a point where let's go ahead and fire out another half-pot size bet. This is going to get nice. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Jack 7 of hearts. So, yeah, he didn't have a bigger ace. Instead, he had a nice-looking flush draw where I wonder what his plan was if he didn't hit the heart. I wonder what he's going to do if the river comes like a king of spades or something. Yeah, that was pretty much the perfect card for us. That puts us in the chip lead in the 2K guarantee, you guys. I think that we're going to probably have to put this. We're going to probably have to keep this 2K as our featured table now. Wow, that's huge. Chip leader.
Nice. Did you get the whisper?
Thrice Greatest 333 saying, we pretty much ignore the Mexican drug cartels in Mexico. If El Chapo started killing high-profile Americans, we would be forced to do something. It's not that stupid. I completely agree. I completely agree with that, Thrice Greatest. I mean, if El Chapo starts taking out presidential candidates, then he's not going to last long.
Yeah.
You know, if they could find Dread Pirate Roberts, they can find El Chapo.
Oh yeah.
Let me take a look here. Oh man, IRATS beats. IRATS beats just taking 6th in Montreal Casino.
That's your fault, Dutch.
And it's all my fault. Yep. IRATS beats. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. Gosh, 6th place. Ugh. Hate to see it. I'm sorry if our bad habits rubbed off on you. I definitely don't like it. I definitely don't like seeing any of our friends of the stream walking away with that bitter sixth place finish. Sorry to hear it, my friend. So the calculator coming in here with 1100. I'm tempted to go ahead and make a 3-bet. We've seen that the calculator is willing to raise with just about any 2 cards. Jack 7 suited, not exactly a powerhouse. I barcode saying Trump is an entertainer, obviously. So is Reagan. You know, so was Reagan. It never, you know, so was Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, anytime you get these guys
and so was the wrestler, Austin
Ventura.
Ventura, yeah.
Yeah.
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura. So is Ace Ventura.
What am I thinking?
Anytime you get a guy in a position where everyone's
funny.
like, there's no way he could possibly win because his
can.
running for public office is a joke. It's not a joke to him. It's not a joke to him. And there is, you know, the fact that everybody knows who he is, and then yet you get people like you know, Ben Carson, for example, who like no one knows.
There was a guy, and I don't remember what state it was or where it was, but his name was like D's Nuts, and he got
D's Nuts got elected.
Nuts. No, he got votes.
He got votes. He didn't actually get elected.
He didn't get elected, but people are, you know, they don't know who he is.
And if his name didn't resonate with the voting public,
I forget where it was. I think he's trying to get. I should look it up.
Look,
Exactly.
I'll tell you what. You look at the front runners in the Republican Party, who are Jeb Bush, Scott Walker, Rand Paul, and Donald Trump. And if you put their pictures side by side, most Americans are going to recognize Trump over the other 3 guys. You know, if you put Jeb Bush's picture or Scott Walker's picture in like a lineup of like 50 or 60 guys who look similar, I'm not so sure that I'd be able to pick them out. I'd be able to pick out Rand Paul because, you know, I know what he looks like. You know, Jeb Bush, when I see him on a stage of you know, Republican nominees, you know, yeah, I know who he is. But you put him in a room full of just random, you know, people, and I don't know. Same thing with Scott Walker, but Donald Trump, of course.
Do you think that if Chuck Norris probably win?
If Chuck Norris ran for president, I could see him winning. Yes.
What about Oprah?
Oprah, absolutely.
Let's see.
I think Chuck Norris
I don't know why
wins.
Oprah doesn't. I think Oprah
wins.
I think Oprah wins too.
I think if like, I mean, it's so stupid, but this is the way that you know, this is the way our country works. You know, if George Clooney or James Woods ran for president, either one of them would probably win and either one of them would probably get my vote, even though they are completely apart from each other. It's silly. You know, I think it was Kurt Vonnegut which said one of the problems with America, one of the problems with our country, is that the kind of people who want to be president are not the kind of people we want to be president. You know, I think there's some truth to that.
Well,
I think that there's some truth to that.
I definitely think that people learn politics like in the last minute. They learn about what they believe in or what they want. Nobody really knows what's the right way. It's all sales. Who's selling the right dream?
And Ice Drop saying, frequently asked questions about time travel was a decent comedy for the time travel genre IMO. Was that the one with the girl from Park and Rec? Was that that one? Making the fold here with our king queen off. Oh, okay, no, this is the one where they were all in the bar. And yes, that was a pretty fun little movie about time travel. I'm gonna agree. Best movies about time travel. And what's that series of books about the UK time travel the agency that you know that eventually they're going to have to make into a movie. You know that they're going to have to do it. Best movies on time travel.
Well,
Primer, right up there, The Terminator.
wait, what about that one
12
movie we just
Monkeys,
saw? The movie with the
Looper.
the dog. The one with the dog, Mr. Peabody.
Mr. Peabody.
That was a time traveling movie.
It was, and it was decent.
It was.
It
It was
wasn't
pretty
horrible.
cute.
It was okay.
It was cute. We didn't even know that Mr. Peabody was a genius dog that could time travel. So
I thought it was decent. What else? We had The Time Machine. We had The Butterfly Effect.
oh, the butterfly
Midnight
effect
in
was
Paris.
scary.
Was that really something? Midnight in Paris. Okay, let's go ahead and fire out top pair. I mean, this is what we're looking for, I guess. Making the call. And what are we up against? Pocket Kings. Ugh, brutal. Brutal. Nice hand there, buddy. Nice hand, the calculator.
The calculator is calculating.
Yeah, he did pretty good. He played us like a fiddle.
El Chapo for president is Jesus. That's funny. It's called the Populist. Anaconda Hilo says it's called the Populist Platform, and sadly, yes, it works in reference to the people and name recognition. Elon Musk would be a nice president. I would like that.
I'm not sure if... let me see really quick. Yeah, Elon Musk can't be president
Why?
because he was born in South Africa.
Is that right?
Yeah, he
Oh.
wasn't born here.
Oh, it was North Carolina, and the person's name was D's Nuts. Got 11% of the GOP votes, I believe, and that's from Invite 177. Invite. D's Nuts is a fake name in North Carolina. That's funny.
What would it take to get Elon Musk as president? Would have to pass a constitutional amendment
I don't know.
overturning the qualifications for president. And Ace is up saying,
Oh, we
I say
just
we
started
vote for
new-
Helmuth. I would love to see an epic Helmuth presidential meltdown. BTT Psy saying Trump is too polarizing. He may be leading the Republicans, but they have too many candidates to really say. I don't think he has too much chance in general. BTT Psy, I mean, I agree with you. Just because of the way that the nomination gets decided, it's not by popular vote. It's by the delegates. I don't think that they're going to give him that nomination. I don't think they do it. They might though. Let's make a call here with 9-7 suited, and let's see if we can't just flop some magic. This is a little bit of a questionable call though. Now that I look at it, given that Ass suited and Paul DeWald are both looking at kind of short stacks where they can make this shove, and this is going to be very awkward for us. I mean, what do we do now that we're getting 4-1 to make the call? We're on the button with 9-7 suited. I mean, this is just a stupid hand. Can we actually fold it? Probably not. I mean, we're getting 4-1. Even if we know that Paul DeWald has aces or kings, we're probably supposed to make the call. We're going to be able to play in a pot in position with all in chin. So yeah, I mean, this is lameness, but let's see if we can't flop some magic here. And that's some magic. That indeed is some magic. Let's go ahead and do a third pot here. Try to build some sort of side pot that we can go for against all-in chin. So can we hit it? A lot of outs here. No, Paul DeWald goes ahead and makes the makes it hold. Almost put a pretty bad beat on him. B Johnson 1216 asking, how are those patches coming along? They are coming along. The order is in. The sample's been approved. They should be coming. They should be getting to our doorstep here in the next, I would guess, week. B Johnson. So keep your eyes open. We'll get a Google Forms going to collect mailing addresses, and anyone who wants a patch, we'll probably even send out 2 patches per sub. Really cool of all of you to be here, and I'm trying to come up with other really cool things that we can give you as sub perks. They come off pretty cool, and I'll tell you, it's kind of neat hearing about people like wearing a patch in some event and seeing someone else also wearing a patch in the same event, and it's kind of like, it's a little bit of a wink there. What do we do with King Jack? I think we just make the fold against Joe Ying KK. 7th out of 49, 14th out of 44 in the 30 rebind add-on. Maybe we should focus on this for a little while. I feel like the $10 rebind add-on was doing better when we weren't looking. Kind of like Schrodinger's cat. GG Donk TV says, can't go wrong with Marty McFly. That's true.
And a hot tub time machine. Dutch.
Hot tub time machine was pretty good.
There's a 2.
It was pretty good. I didn't see the second one.
Yeah, we have to watch the second one.
But I really liked the first one. I thought Hot Tub Time Machine
was actually
was a
surprisingly
great
good.
time travel movie. It was really
It was
good.
Surprisingly good. So I don't know if I watched Primer. Did you watch that?
Yeah, I loved Primer.
I don't think I've watched that.
That's about right. That's pretty funny, actually. The XKCD comic that he just had.
Oh.
That's about right. Primer was a great movie, and he just came out with a new movie too that I've been wanting to see. The guy who what is the guy's name? He's from Austin, Texas. It took him like 3 years to finally write Primer and finish it up, and then he spent another 7 years writing this new movie that he just came up with. Great movie. Primer was great.
You know what was a really good movie? What was that movie we just watched, Dutch? Into the West.
Into the West.
We just watched it yesterday.
Yeah, on Netflix. It was about demon hunters in China. And
it was awesome.
China always, they always surprise me. Every time you think that they're not going to like kill a little girl in the movie, they do. And then the next thing they do is they have like a joke. And it's just like all over the place. Chinese cinema, man. Chinese cinema. They break all the rules.
I love it.
And strangely inappropriate. I do, yeah, it was pretty good. KG Chandler saying he might be moving to Canada here in the near future.
We might be too for a little bit.
KG Chandler, we might too, and they're
we're looking
poker,
for
man.
Yes, everyone.
Not so
we're
bad.
looking for inexpensive apartments.
Let's take a look at the odds checker now.
In Canada, just for the half of
checker.
just
US
for a little
politics.
bit when we play.
Donald Trump 8-1. Looks like he's the front runner right behind Clinton and Bush. Clinton and Bush. Jesus, what a ticket. Thrice saying, no one seems to notice. No one seems to notice. We all notice. We all notice. Gosh. How did that happen? Richard Parker firing out. And I think that we just make the call here, you guys. Let's go ahead and play it a little bit on our belly. A little bit on our belly here. The 8 of clubs comes. That helps us out a bit. Now we've got outs if we were up against a stronger 10. Now we've got outs if we were up against a stronger set. You know, I think with Richard Parker firing out a check, I think that maybe we go ahead and make a half pot size bet here. And if he's got something like a queen 10, jack 10, king 10, or ace 10, it's not really that easy of a call for him. I don't think that we get him off of those hands, but most likely we have the best hand when he checks to us. Kyra Vavli is saying the lady is back. That's right, Exmoel right below you. And what a girl. What a girl she is. Very happy to have her back on the stream. We missed her. I missed her. Oh wow, look at this. Crazy hand here, guys.
I haven't banned anyone, so all the mods must have did a good job while I was away.
So what do we do with a straight flush draw? Well, we go ahead and go for a half pot size raise usually. But when our half pot size raise, we put them all in anyway. Let's just go ahead and go for the whole shebang. And we get there. Ass suited. Thanks for playing, man. That's going to put us back up to a 60,000 stack. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, guys. And just like that, we get back-to-back monsters. Paul DeWald sitting there with the 1800 raise under the gun. What do we think, Paul DeWald? What do we think? Is it okay to just call here? Play it a little bit slow? Is that okay? I mean, we can 3-bet it. But I feel like we can get the whole. I feel like we can get the whole stack if we make the call here and the flop comes out right. So we turn Ace King into a slow playing opportunity. Wow. Paul DeWald checking back rather quickly. A little bit worried. A little bit worried about like a set of jacks or a set of queens, or a little bit worried, you guys, about like a king queen. That's probably what he has, a king queen. That makes sense. What do you think, Paul DeWald? King queen with a king of hearts? That would make sense. I think that we get value from worse here, and I don't think that we really get a bluff out of him. Matty Matt 316 talking about problems with Hot Tub Time Machine. That's pretty funny. I didn't notice. That's a good point.
Okay, here's B Wild Poker has a poker question. Did you see it? I'm gonna whisper it to you.
Yeah, Mean PC Boiler Room was awesome, but no, it was not about time travel. It was good though.
How did we get into the time traveling subject?
Mean PC was.
We should talk
really
about
time
fantasies, guys. Dragons and hobbits. Those are the best movies. Did you get the question from? I whispered it to you.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
Let me take a look. B Wild Poker saying, I know it's such a broad answer question, but just give me a simple one. If someone is grinding a bankroll and never depositing again and wants to grind it out for years to come and hopes to do it as a living, how many buy-ins for MTTs and sit and goes? So it is a... wow, guys, I think that maybe we just make this fold. Yeah. Be Wild, before we answer that, I just want to welcome iStrop to the crew. iStrop just clicked on that subscribe button. Really awesome of you, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for clicking on that subscribe button. It's really awesome. Really appreciate you, man. And iStrop, Exmoel, I think, is going to go ahead and send over that DRM-free digital version of our book, Poker Tilt, right now. So check your Twitch message box for that. Probably going to be in the other box. iStrop, welcome to the crew, man. Thank you so much for making this possible, because without you, Without you actually deciding, you know what, I'm going to support this stream, it wouldn't be possible. Thank you so much, man. If there's anything I can do for you, iStrop, I want you to let me know. So, back to Be Wild Poker's question. He says, I know it's such a broad question, but just give me a simple one. A simple answer. A simple answer to how much money do I need to play X? How much money do I need to play X buy-in tournaments? How much money do I need to play X buy-in cash games? And we talk about bankroll management. In fact, Be Wild Poker, I'm actually going to do a whole poker clinic on bankroll management. That's probably going to be the next one that we do. Even though we're
I thought you had to continue one.
Even though we are in a continued, even though we had a part 1 of our last poker clinic, the bankroll management question is one that gets asked all the time, and I feel like every single stream we talk about it. I have a lot to say about bankroll management. I am not the best example of of bankroll. I'm not the best bankroll manager out there, but I'm gonna. You asked for a simple answer, so I'm gonna give you a simple answer. Okay.
3 times, 4 times, 6 times.
100 tournament buy-ins, 30 no limit, 30 no limit cash game buy-ins. So if you're playing 1-2 no limit. If you're playing 1-2 no limit, and the buy-in is 200, then you should have $6,000 to play that game. If you are playing a $10 tournament, not a rebuy and add-on, a $10 no rebuy, no add-on tournament online, then you should have $1,000. If you are playing a $30 rebuy and add-on tournament, well, that's not a $30 tournament. That's going to count as, we're going to say $125, $130 on average. So you're going to need $11,000 to play the 30 rebuy and add-on. If you're playing the $10 rebuy and add-on, we can say that that's a $40 tournament. You're going to need $4,000. There is a simple rule of thumb, Be Wild, and the question is anything but simple. The answer is also anything but simple. We have to talk about all sorts of things, including risk of ruin and what that is. We have to talk about Kelly criterion and what that is. We have to talk about variance. We have to talk about expected value, and the fact is, no amount of bankroll management is ever going to turn a losing player into a winning player. So hey guys, look at this. This is kind of a fun flop for 9-4 suited. We decided to defend, hope for some sort of magical flop, and this is exactly what we get. A magic flop. Middle pair with a flush draw, guys. That is a magic flop where I come from. Caster firing out. What do you do? MDX 88 makes the fold. And what are we going to do against Caster? Let's just go ahead and call. The turn comes an ace of clubs, so the magic, we're losing the magic here. Fire out a check. I'm tempted to fire out a check raise right here, because now with that ace of clubs, it's going to be harder for Caster to call with like pocket 10s or pocket 9s or pocket 8s or pocket 5s, and a check raise on the turn always looks scary. It always looks scary. So now he fires out, and we'll fire out a half pot size bet.
Is JD Cole still in it?
I'm not sure. Let me take a look. He is sitting here with 20,000. He's doing just fine. He's in 23rd. 23rd now. What do you think, Caster? You gonna dig for gold against me here? No, he just makes the fold. Is that what we just saw? So 10 out of 41 in this 30 rebuy and add-on, you guys. We're sitting here 6 out of 39 in the BCLV 81 in the $10 rebuy and add-on. Paul DeWald saying he folded the ace 10 against our ace king. Nice fold, my friend. Very nice fold. And BCLV saying, maybe streaming is plus EV because you feel better about folding when you know you'll see the hand in 5 minutes. There, maybe there is something to that. Maybe there is something to that. Maybe we get a little bit more value out of our bluffs because people don't feel obligated to to call for the certainty of it. So yeah, nice fold there, Paul DeWald. Okay, we'll go for 2100 here with our pocket fours. BCLV making the defense, and can we make something happen here? Yeah, we'll try it. BCLV making a very, very quick check. Now he makes a quick call. Oh, this is going to be rough for him. This is going to be rough for BCLV. It's so hard to put somebody on a turned set. It truly is, you guys. I mean, this is just one of those situations where he's going to lose a lot. We just got very, very lucky. Very lucky. We'll see if he can get away from the King Jack, the King 10 here, the Ace 7, the pocket fives. And if he makes a, he says, now using that against me, huh? BCLV 81. I don't blame you for making the call here with King Jack, King 10. But, I mean, you're only beating a bluff. I'm not really trying to go for value with a hand like Jacks here. I'm not trying to go for a value with like a King 6. You're going to find out. He makes the fold. Good fold. BCLV definitely got lucky. We got very, very lucky against you. I recognize that. Let's go to our feature table here where we've got Nutch coming in with a raise. And against most people, we're not calling this. Against most people, we're thinking about folding or 3-betting because we don't really have the odds to make a call just with a set mine opportunity. Against Nutch, though, he's all over the place. I think that we're going to go ahead and play this for value. What do we got, Nutch? Fires out a C-bet. Of course he does. And we'll go ahead and half pot size raise it. Try to get MDX 88 out. And if MDX 88 doesn't exit stage right, we're done with the hand. If Nutch makes the shove, we're calling. Snap, calling, no question about it. Not gonna love it, but we'll snap call it. BCLV saying you have to put it out. Well, let's ask Mathematic. What was your hand? We'll ask BCLV what he folded there. King Jack off. That's kind of what I think that he made the fold. He's saying he made a huge, huge fold. What's a huge fold for Mathematics in that spot, you guys? King Jack. King Jack. We got Zappa Shock saying, good luck, Dutch. I'm at another table. Hope to see you at the final one. Zappa Shock, let's make it happen. Let's do it, my friend. Let's do that. Let's make a final table together tonight. I think that we might have to juggle 2 final tables tonight. I mean, you can see we're 8 out of 38 in this $30 rebuy. We're 4 out of 37 in the $10 rebuy and add-on. How's your tournament going?
I'm good.
You've been a little quiet.
I'm answering questions, but I have a little bit of chips. My aces ran into some jacks that got there with another jack. So trips. Carry girl. Curl. Can you use place with this? Oh, you already did it.
Jerry Curl?
Yeah, you already answered that question. Good job.
Jerry Curl saying, can the U.S. play on the site for real money? If you are in one of the 3 states that wsop.com is operating in, Nevada, New Jersey, or Delaware, legal, regulated online poker in those 3 states, it's pretty cool. And yes, you can play for real money. Poker Mindset Coach saying, what if all my bills are taken care of each month? With a minimum of $500 discretionary funds that I can use for poker, can I drop that $6,000 for 1-2 no limit down to $3,000? Poker Mindset Coach, again, I'm gonna do a whole poker clinic on bankroll management. If you don't, one of the things you have to think about when you're talking about bankroll management is what your best alternative to sustaining action is. And if you have all your bills taken care of and you've got, a little like pension or social security check coming in every month or a trust fund that you get every month, and you're like, you know what, I'll just, I don't really, if I go broke, who cares? It's not like I have to go back and, hump a job I hate. It's not like that. It's not like I'm going to have to, move into into my dad's basement. So, yeah, it's not really, talking about your best alternative to, your best alternative to sustaining action is really pretty important when you're talking about bankroll management. And if your best alternative, if the worst thing that happens if you go broke is you have to wait 3 weeks until you get another check, then that's not so bad. That's not so bad. And yes, you don't have to really manage your role at all in those kind of situations. So we get all in chin and 11 seconds to go to fold. Are we happy with the 5,500? Are we happy with 5 big blinds with pocket kings? It would have been nicer if we were able to just get like Paul DeWall to shove with queens, or 11 seconds to go to look down and he's like slow playing tens. It would have been nicer if all in chin made the call, inducing 11 seconds to go to make the call, and then it comes out king 10-3, and I'm up against a set of tens and a set of threes, and I triple up. That'd have been nicer. But I think that if you look long term at poker tournaments and you say, okay, well, what is pocket kings in the small blind worth? I think that it's probably going to be worth less than 5.5 big blinds. So I think that we're above expectation there. 5,500 is definitely enough for us to feel good about winning at this stage. Let's go back to 10-8 offsuit, and yeah, Poker Mindset Coach. I'm going to do a whole poker clinic on bankroll management, because I think that it's important, and it's also one of those questions that we get asked a lot. If I have all my bills paid and a couple $100 coming in a month, just a discretionary, entertainment fund, do I really have to stick with the rule of thumb of 30 buy-ins for a cash game, 100 buy-ins for a tournament? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can put it all in, if you have a $500 entertainment fund a month that's coming through, you can put it all on, on a 2-5 no limit game, or you can put it all on a 5-10 no limit game for the minimum buy-in, and you go broke, and what happens? You just wait until the next check comes. You just wait until the next, in the next payday. It's okay, and the bigger the roll, the more you have to preserve it. But bankroll management really all just boils down to, what are you going to do if you go broke? What's your best alternative to sustainability? And if your best alternative to sustainability is very bad, then you have to have a very low threshold of risk of ruin. Just recognize that if you have a $500 bankroll and you put it all on a 2-5 no limit single buy-in for a 2-5 no limit, or you decide I'm gonna play 5 tournaments, 5 $100 tournaments with this. You know what? I'm gonna take this $500 and I'm gonna play 4 nightly Aria tournaments for $125 buy-in. What is your risk of ruin? What is the chances that you're actually going to turn that $500 into zero before you turn that $500 into 100,000? pretty good. Pretty good. Your risk of ruin there is going to be somewhere well over 90%. Now, I'm not saying that you're going to go broke right away, but if that's like the role you have and you're going to be playing, in games that are much too big, and if you have a $500 roll, there's not really too much you can do. You're going to be overexposed. I guess you could grind the micros online, but you're probably better off like getting outside money and putting together a real roll as far as like treating your time with the respect that it deserves. But Poker Mindset Coach, be wild. We're gonna do a whole. I'm gonna do a whole poker clinic. The next poker clinic I do is gonna be about bankroll management, because I think that there's a lot of confusion, a lot of questions, and people don't really know what game they should be playing or could be playing, or it's definitely poor bankroll management is definitely the ruin of many a young man. Many a poker player in this game has become a ghost and blown out because of poor bankroll management. And Blurred11 saying, I find it interesting that a lot of poker streamers never mention set possibilities on the flop when it's the only hand that is always possible on the flop. Granted, the odds of flopping a set are roughly 7 to 1. Are they 7 to 1? I think it's... I want to say it's 8.5 to 1. Let me take a look. Is it 7 to 1? It could be. It could be 7.5 to 1. It could be 1 in 8.5. Let me see really quick. I'm supposed to know this. I'm embarrassed that I don't. Odds of flopping a set. 12%, and give it to me in 7.5 to 1. Yeah, 1 in 8.5, so 7.5 to 1. So a lot of poker streamers never mention set possibilities on the flop. Granted, the odds of flopping a set are roughly 7 to 1, but shouldn't it be part of your decision-making process, or does this complicate things considering possibilities versus probabilities? I don't really understand what you mean, Blurred11s, as far as possibilities versus probabilities. What is the distinction that you're talking about? Certainly, when you're deciding whether to call with pocket fours or not pre-flop, a big part of that decision has to do with whether you're going to be able to get paid off if you flop a set, and whether if you don't flop a set, you're actually going to be ahead. So if you know the way that the pre-flop action went, if you can reasonably put a guy on pocket aces or pocket kings or pocket queens, then the implied odds really starts kicking in, and you have to start you have to look at the effective stack sizes and decide whether it's worth the call or not. Interesting. So BCLV81 firing out 4,500 into two opponents. We're sitting here with an ace-6 of spades, 20,000 in the pot. And we're probably ahead. Do we just go ahead and pot size this? Do we just go ahead and max it up? Or do we just call? This is a tough decision, you guys. I think that we're just going to go ahead and make the call and see what happens on the turn. Definitely would be easier to make a raise having position on these guys. So the turn comes nothing. BCLV81 deciding to check into 11 seconds to go, who fires out 17,100, and now we're getting blown off the hand. If we decided to go ahead and just shove on the flop, then we're not too worried about it if we get called. But now we're looking at a situation where we're getting 2 to 1 on a 24%er. So we got to make the fold. Unfortunate, but that's what happens with this hand. Making the fold here with ace-3 off. Oh my god, did I not even have that up? Was I talking about a hand? We had ace-6 of spades, you guys, where we check-called BCLV81's half-pot size bet on the flop, and then missed on the turn and check-folded to 11 seconds to go, firing 17,000 into 22,000. So, talking about a hand that you guys can't even see. Sorry about that, guys. I'll be better in the future.
I don't know why the YouTube thing didn't work here.
So MDX 88. That's a lot of outs to dodge there, Big Bubba. He does dodge him. MDX is going to pretty much be out of this tournament now.
Oh, you asked me how I was doing in my tournament, Dutch?
Yeah, I did.
There are 32 players left out of 567, and my position is 25th. So I'm not doing. I'm drowning, but it's okay.
25th out of how many started?
500 and some odd.
500 and something.
567.
And how much?
Do I win? $1.
$1.
The winner, I think, on top wins $21.50, but $21.50 is what they win. Hey, all I want to win is something.
We're gonna like take over the poker world.
Are we gonna resub for 2 months?
Rod Loblaw, man, thank you
Rob
very much for
Loblaw.
being here. Really appreciate you being here, man. Means a lot to us. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for sticking with us. Okay, Big Bubba, we're gonna go ahead and fire out a little raise here. Lord 11's saying it depends on where you look. 7 to 1 and 8 to 1, depending on where you look. Guess it depends on how they round it, I guess.
There was a question by LOL Gerbs. Oh, it sounds like he had a bad.
Fucking brutal. So now we just got counterfeited. Are we gonna fire out a couple more bullets here? I guess so. Well, that helps us. That helps us. Yeah, we'll fire out. All in. And Big Bubba decides to call, hopefully get half of his money, half the pot back. He calls to get his money back. He does, in fact, get the money back. So I don't really know why he decided to call on that flop, guys. The turn makes sense since he had the flush draw and an ace. I don't love it, though. Nutch making the shove here, and we're looking at 10... Looking at 14 big blinds, and if we make the call here, we're almost certainly ahead. Almost certainly ahead. Getting 13 to 11. I guess we'll fold. Because we're not that far ahead.
You're in the wrong window, everybody's saying. Who's the girl? I love that one.
Who's the grill?
I'm the grill. Hey, degenerate.
So guys, we are on break. Poker Mindset Coach says, by the way, 2 nights ago I finished the best book I've read in a long time, Dutch. Poker Telt. Poker Tells is what he says, but he actually means Poker Tilt is fantastic. I have not felt so much while reading someone else's story as I did reading your life. Poker Mindset Coach, thank you so much for reading the book. Really appreciate you giving it the time of day. I really do. And Poker Tells is actually going to be the next book I write. I have pokertells.com, and that's going to be the strategy part that Poker Tilt was supposed to be from the beginning. Poker Tilt ended up just being a more of a bio. Not so much strategy, but we outlined the strategy part that was going to be a big strategy book, and I'm going to be working on that in my free time. Flirt 11 saying, my point is, Dutch, that nobody is considering the possibility of their opponent having a set, even though it's always possible. I get not ever putting your opponent on quads, but a set isn't that improbable. I agree with you on that one, Blurred 11s. I just think that it's more likely that your opponent has an overpair than a set. It's more likely that your opponent has top pair than a set, but it should be part of your it should be on the radar. And certainly when things like this happen, check you fire out a bet and they call check, you fire out a bet and they check raise you. You should be hearing some sirens. Guys, we're going to be right back in 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Lots of great poker action yet to come.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
Okay, guys, we are back. Ice Maker Twitch,
Yes.
just subscribing. Coming back to a
ice.
subscribe. Thank you so much, man. Ice Maker Twitch, welcome to the crew. Awesome for you to actually decide to go ahead and support our stream and click on that sub button. It really means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ice Maker Twitch. You are awesome. And hey, Ice Maker, we're going to go ahead and fire over a copy of Poker Tilt, DRM-free digital version. For your tablet, your iPhone, your iPad, your Kindle,
Nook.
a desktop reader, your smartphone, your Nook, any sort of tablet or PDF reader is gonna do the trick.
You can also print it.
You can also print it. You can also print it. Check out your Twitch message box for that. Just one of many sub perks we're going to try to get out to you in the next few weeks, months, years. Thank you so much for being here, man. Really appreciate it. And let me know if there's anything I can do for you.
And his email,
Interesting.
Dutch's email is Dutch@DutchBoyd.
Dutch@DutchBoyd.com. You can also get in touch with me through the website, DutchBoyd.com. You can also hit me up here. So, 11 seconds to go. What do you think? Firing it out. He checks back. We'll fire out a half-pot size bet. See if we can just take it. And if not, we've got a lot of outs. You know, when he makes the check back, I'm also kind of thinking that an 8 or a 7 is an out as well. He fires out a raise, and that makes me feel like... what? Just calling, I guess? Hoping for a 9 or a diamond. And we don't get it. That's unfortunate. That could have been a really big pot. That could have been a really big pot. We probably would have check raised it. And look at him. Look at that fucker. Ace 4 offsuit. Really, you gonna raise that on that turn? I guess we're supposed to make a fire. I guess we're supposed to fire out on the turn. I guess we're supposed to just be like, oh yeah, re-raise. Woulda worked. Woulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Made a min raise on the turn with Ace 4 offsuit. So, thank you, I guess, for giving us the right odds to make the call. I don't know why you want to inflate the pot there. Turns out that an 8 or 7 wasn't out. I feel like that was a missed opportunity, you guys. Missed opportunity. So where are we looking at? 12 out of 31 in this 30 rebuy. 11 out of 30 in this $10 rebuy and add-on. I feel like a final table is going to be coming. It might be, actually, it might be a double final table day. That could happen. Sometimes that happens. Dang it.
It'd be amazing. That'd be great. I think it is a double final table day. I just had goosebumps.
Okay, we're back. We are back.
Okay, and that's
11
it.
seconds to go. Firing
And I'm
out
right.
an open limp here. Do you guys see?
No.
You guys don't see it. We're over here. So 11 seconds to go. That's going to be enough. We're going to go ahead and give you that bony fish right there for that open limp. We also kind of feeling like that min raise there on the turn was also a bony fish play. I think that if you're going to make that play, you should be making it a little bit more than a min raise.
Oh, we should have done it now, I guess. Oh, well. I'll do it next time, Dutchie. I didn't know what was going on there.
It's okay.
Oh, wow. And we'll fold that.
So 12 out of 31 here in the $30 rebuy and add-on. What does it pay? 15. We look over here. Look at that. We got J Roy 98 subscribing for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much for sticking with us, J Roy. Really appreciate it.
And Nutraker's here too.
Nutraker's
hey,
chilling out
everybody.
with us. It's awesome to see you, Nutraker. Awesome to see you, Nutraker. The name like Nutraker, he should run for political office.
Cloud Orchestra.
One spot left in my fantasy football league. You can win money.
But what does
and
that
it's
even
space
mean?
themed. That's the best part. IMO, you went in.
What does that even mean? It sounds so I don't even understand how this works, and it sounds shady to me when they say, "Do you want in?"
Do you want in?
Isn't it something that you do? I mean, am I wrong? Isn't it like you pick your plays and it's like you pay X amount? What does that mean? You want in? It just
I'm not sure.
It feels like I'm
not
buying
sure what
into
Cloud
some
Orchestra means
handicapping
by it.
thing, and I don't understand what that means. So so no, Cloud Orchestra, not because it's because I don't understand what that means.
Caster firing out a raise here. Are we on the same page? No, we're not. We're not. Now what do we do against Caster? Flopping a gut shot Broadway draw. Ace, Queen, 6. Well, we're going to fold to a C bet is what we're going to do.
Because our friend was doing that too. He was like selling spots. What does that even mean, selling spots to some magic? I don't really
Not sure.
understand what that even means.
Zapashok says, good luck, Dutch, right next to you. Where are you, Zapashok?
Zapashok.
Here he is, Zapashok. He says, good luck, Dutch, fan of the stream, right there.
Ah. You have
Great
to give
to
him a
have
shark
you.
now.
Great
He's right
to have
next
you
to
here,
you.
absolutely. And he's got a pretty nice stack in front of him. I mean, look at that.
Oh, really?
67,000. So we've got we've got 3 friends of the stream right here on this table. We got Paul DeWald, we got BCLV81, we got Zappa
Zappa I like that Zappa
Wow, look at
That's a
Zappa
cool name.
getting it all in there with Pocket Kings, dodging the 3 outer, and he does. Cracks X check him, and that's going to put him up to 96,000. Nice job there, man. Nice job, Zappa. That's got to be one of the top stacks. Let's take a look. Wow. Top stack in this 2K guaranteed right now is 252,000. Money matters. No one else is even above 100,000. So that's pretty crazy, actually. Money matters having 2.5 times the next guy. What a rush that guy's on.
Sharuka. Did I say it right? This time Sharuk. I have to like renunciate everything again. It's been so long.
Sharuk 10 chilling out in the stream. Great
What's
to see
up?
you, man.
He didn't say what's up to me, but I will say what's up to you, Sharuk. Let's see.
Okay, what do we do here, guys? We're gonna pot it. Pot it and see what happens. What do you think, Zhao Ying KK? You're open limping with a weak ace. Open limping with weaker most of the time. Boom, it's off. Says, hi Dutch. Do you have a website in which you post your recent winnings? Any big or deep runs lately besides today, of course? Last week was pretty good. We had a second place.
We should do a website for that,
and
Dutch.
a
Why don't we
place.
do like a little chart thing? I mean,
Little results chart.
or a spreadsheet.
I'll try to get.
Wouldn't be that
I'll try to get on
difficult, would
that.
it? Oh, I gotta walk.
I'll try to get on. It's a good idea there. Boom, it's off. Also, Kane Scriv posting the link to the legalpokersites.com site saying there's never been anybody.
Are you muted? Or is he yelling?
No, I'm okay. There's never been anybody who's been arrested
Oh.
for playing online poker in the U.S. And that's right, Kane Scriv. I don't know of anybody who's been arrested for playing online poker. Do you, Michelle? I don't either. I don't either. So that's a good point. It's also one of those things that a lot of people say. It's like, well, I mean, if there's a law in the books that is not enforced, is it actually a law? Do we really need change in this country? Well, yes, we do. Yes, we do. If it weren't for those laws that are unenforced, then we would have legal regulated poker all over the country where we all get to play together. We're back to the Sunday Million days, and that's kind of what we want. This is the biggest tournament of the night. This $30 rebuy and add-on. First place in this is what, 1,600? 1,500.
Oh, we're talking about the arrestings.
Biggest tournament of the night.
The point isn't. The point isn't whether we should skirt the law because no one has been arrested. The point is that people, we shouldn't support the unregulated sites so people can get regulation in the U.S. That's the point.
So tempted to just call off here.
And we have a cool sub too, Dutch.
How weak would we do it? How weak would you call off Zappa? Zappa just subscribed.
Yeah, he did. Zappa
Really
did
appreciate you subscribing, Zappa.
So you can't bust him out. Dutch.
Well, we're not in danger of busting Zappa
okay.
out. He's to our right with twice as many chips as we have. He's in really good shape here. I'm just wondering what we would be calling Paul DeWald off with when he makes a shove for 15, 16 big blinds against our open. And I don't know. I don't have a really good answer for that, you guys. I mean, we're sitting here with ace-4 suited. If we're folding ace-4 suited, how far are we going to take it?
Zappa.
I don't know. I think probably ace-jack is my line there. I probably would also call with a hand like king-queen suited. I'm probably not calling with like ace-9. So that's pretty much my line. Most of the time, Paul DeWald, you're going to get through. Most of the time, that is going to get through. Any pocket pair I call. I just think that there's too good of a chance that I'm going to get screwed there. Huh. Interesting hand developing over here. Look at this. Over in the 30 rebuy and add-on, we've got pocket fours. Nutch going for that check raise shove. And, now we have to fold. We would have called Nutch. Can't call them both. And Jimmy H putting Nutch out of the tournament. Jimmy H, man. Jimmy H, our nemesis. Our nemesis. So yeah, if it wasn't for those laws that no one enforces, we would have legal regulated poker. You know, I mean, it's because of those laws that keep legitimate companies out.
Yeah, and if people don't know about
and people have been indicted for operating, you know, not playing, but operating. If as a player you think, well, you know, I can play on these offshore sites because nothing's really going to happen to me, I think you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Keep on supporting those sites. And
people won't understand that the other sites aren't.
You're not doing your part to, you know, further the legalization and regulation of online poker in this country. You know, that's the main thing why it really gets under my skin when people are like, oh well, poker's legal in Florida,
or no one's got arrested yet.
No one's gotten arrested yet for just playing. Well, that might be true, but you know, if you stress on that point and you continue to support the illegal offshore card rooms rather than support the regulatory scheme and making positive changes to the legalities, then we're always going to be stuck in this stupid, 3-state, 4-state. It's not gray. You know, it's black and white.
Okay.
You know, is this the spot you want to be in? Yeah, let's go and let's make a pot-sized bet here. 11 seconds to go makes an open limp here. He's got a lot of chips, you know, to back him up here. Fires out a raise. Gosh, that puts us in a real a very awkward spot. God, I hate this guy. Now what do we do? I guess we make the fold. We tried, we failed. You don't hear much about guys who take their shots and miss, but I'll tell you what ends up happening to them is they fold like a little bitch with their 2-4 offsuit when they could have gotten a free flop.
Grr.
20 out of 22 now, guys.
So Dutch, do you have the same cup as me?
Yes, I do.
What cup? Yours is yours is a spade?
Mine are diamonds.
Oh no,
yours are spades.
Mine are spades. So mine's his is a little slightly. Is mine better or yours better? Spades better?
Spades beat diamonds.
That's right, spades.
Like when it goes
mine is
suit.
better then. So what's the order of the suit beating? Suits, spades, diamonds, hearts, and clubs?
Spades,
diamond,
hearts.
Oh, hearts.
Diamonds and clubs, generally. The way to remember it is the word chased.
I remember it because of the class. Isn't it classes?
That's not how you remember it.
You remember it because
doesn't work.
I don't even know it. Chase.
Chased would be clubs, hearts, spades, diamonds.
Wait.
So you can't remember it that way.
So spades is the upper class. I forget. There was a whole... Did WSOP add PayPal as a cashier option? Mason Jersier asks.
I'm not sure. Let me check.
Possibly.
Possible. Yeah, it looks like they do. It looks like PayPal is a payment option.
Oh, nice.
Now, this takes me back. You guys might not remember this, but it used to be that PayPal was an option for all the online poker sites and all the online casino sites. And they would come up to all, you know, they would send a team out to all of their all of the online gaming conferences to try to hook people up. And this is way back in the day. This is like 1999, 2000, 2001. That ended really quick when they started getting, talking to eBay about getting bought. As soon as eBay bought them, they were no longer in the online gaming processing game until now. I don't know that I've ever seen PayPal as a payment
for gambling.
Option.
Nope.
Not since the Paradise days. Not since Paradise Poker. So what do we do here with Ace-9 offsuit? BCLV is sitting here with a 15, 16 big blind stack. If BCLV makes a shove here, I think we're going to have to call it off. 11 seconds to go. If you make a raise here, we're probably going to call it off. What a flop for ace 9. That is a beautiful flop for ace 9, guys.
E Possesses had a question about playing at casinos at 18. Aren't most, like a lot of the Indian casinos, you can play at 18?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Like
so.
the Arizona Indian casinos, you get are
I know.
18 and
I know.
up.
In Washington, it is.
I think a lot of
18.
the California Indian casinos are 18 and up.
Yeah.
Most of the Indian casinos are going to be 18 and up. Like well.
California says 8. Awful Waffle says.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It too. Oof.
BCLV81 decides to just go ahead and make the shove there. Why not? Top 2 pair against top pair, bottom pair. Fucking cooler. And that puts us pretty much done. Yes, thank you, BCLV81. Letting me know that that's gross. Mathematic, come on, man.
So, oh man.
So I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do here. With the King 7 off, with 4 antes. I mean, I'm sitting here thinking maybe that's like we just shove it, but at the same time, even if we shove it, we still have to fade the next hand. I think that we're probably better off with less than half a blind to just go ahead and take the big blind. We'll try not to forget that we have a little bit of equity here. But this tournament is just done. Just done.
I thought you were doing good. Are you in 2 or 1?
Yes, we were doing good. We were doing really good. Now we're not doing so good.
So are you in 2 or 1 right now?
I'm in 2.
What? But you're still in it though.
No.
Oh, you're not in it.
We have less than a small blind.
Oh.
It's going to. I mean, if we were able to come back from this one, it would definitely make the highlight reel. Jack 9 suited versus Ace King off. Okay, we got the $30 rebuy and add-on. God, that's brutal. Tomahawk Wrist 3 saying, haven't been on here for quite a while. How'd the WSP go for you, Dutch?
Oh, wow. It's been a while.
The WSP, man, it feels like another life. It feels like another lifetime. How did it go? 5 cashes. No final tables, so not that great. Gosh, it's hot in here. After that ace 9, I'm going to have to turn on the...
Anger
the
makes you hot, huh?
Got that annoying hot feeling after losing a whole stack. Oh my gosh. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was Exmoor putting it up to.
I like to put
degrees.
I like it to be 90 at all times. I don't believe you. I think you put it down to 85.
Okay, so Sam 0002 coming in with a 3450, rather quick. And we're sitting here with 20 bigs, ace 3 suited. We can pick up 20% right now just by clicking on max, probably. Or we call and see a flop. Let's just call and see a flop, I suppose. Pretty good flop. Pretty good flop for ace 3. I can't really complain. Can't complain. Now we got this guy firing out 3,300. Let's go ahead and make a raise. And if he pushes, we are coming along for the ride. Go away, June.
She just knows when you're going to win. Come here, Jumbo. Is she bothering you right now?
She is. She's really bothering me right now.
You can kick her.
You're really bothering me.
You can't kick her, Russ. Don't kick her.
I'm really irritated. It's not her. I'm just very irritated.
Is Ned Tiller still around?
I think so. I think Nuttiller's still around.
Is that
We're
right?
making the fold here with our 6 high against Caster, that 3-betting foo.
3-betting fool.
Louis Helm in the stream. Great to see you, Louis.
I have a question for you. There, I whispered it to you.
Oh, is that right? Louis Helm saying PayPal is no longer part of eBay now.
Oh,
I didn't know.
didn't know that either. It's from Not Till There 24. It's about pot limit.
No tilt here. No tilt here. 24 saying hi Dutch. I was playing 2-5 PLO, and I get dealt King 6 Deuce double suited. Let's go ahead and make the fold to our buddy JD Cole 72.
Oh, he's in there with you.
Under the gun, coming in with a min raise. We're gonna go ahead and have to put that shark on him. Good to see you, JD Cole. First time I think that we've ever played together. This is the first time JD Cole and I have ever been in a hand together. That one right there.
You should screenshot it. Put a tear.
No, he's been here for a couple of orbits actually. I just wasn't paying attention.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been here for a full orbit.
Oh, he's
and I
been
didn't
saying,
even
hey,
look.
hey, Dutch, hey.
Didn't even look. Sorry about that, JD.
Pay attention.
So King Deuce 6 and 2-5 PLO. King Deuce 6 double suited. You limp in a couple callers and the guy raises a 35. Folds to me and I re-raise the pot to 150. Everyone folds the original raiser he calls. So King Deuce 6 double suited. This is the kind of hand that that you're going to get taught a little lesson about reverse implied odds. No tilt here. The deuce and the 6 are basically like danglers. What are you really hoping for? You're really hoping for a set of kings. I'm not. PLO is not really my expert game, but I can tell you this: that PLO is all about the nuts, either having the nuts or being able to represent the nuts. And a hand like King 6 Deuce double suited, you're not going to be able to do either one. So you're hoping for a set of kings. You're basically set mining with King Deuce 6 double suited. So I'm not really sure if I really like the re-raise pot. Now when he calls, you're in a real awkward spot where you have no idea where you are. The kings are probably not good. The flop comes 7-3 deuce rainbow and he bets out pot. What do? I have about 450 behind. I think that I would just fold. I would just make the fold. If he's firing out a big pot size bet and then calling your big pot size limp raise, then chances are he was coming in with pocket aces just to see where he was at. And he a lot of times you're going to get people who decide to go ahead and just get all of it in pre-flop and PLO anytime they have aces. Sometimes you're going to find a guy who decides, you know what, let's go ahead and make sure that the flop comes out comes out favorable. So when he fires out a pot size bet to you, let me see how this worked out. Raises. So the guy who raised must have been in the he must have been in one of the blinds. Is that what you're describing to me here? No tilt here. So he was in the blinds and potted it. You decided to re-raise pot. He called in the blind, and then rather than check to you, he decided to go ahead and just fire out a pot size bet, which effectively puts you all in. And why is he doing it? Is he making this move with queens or jacks or tens? No, he probably has aces, and he probably has some sort of draw to go with it, something like an ace 4-7 or ace 5 jack, something like that, where not only does he have a pair of aces, but he probably also has some sort of backdoor to a flush and some sort of gut shot to a wheel. That would be my read on it, and I think that if I was in your spot, first off, I don't really like being the first to limp ever, but if you are going to go ahead and open limp, it's okay to over limp. If someone limps and someone else limps and you have King 6 deuce, go ahead and limp, but recognize that this hand is basically a very speculative set mining hand. Pocket kings in Hold'em is a really big hand. Pocket kings in PLO, not so much, and you really want to have something to back it up, like a King Jack 10, King 10 10, King Queen, queen. All those are really strong hands. King, king, six, deuce, double suited. Not exactly, not exactly a powerhouse hand. JD Cole deciding to go ahead and make the shove here for 21 big blinds. You're gonna get through me, JD Cole. We'll see if Caster decides to look you up.
How long till break? Do we have 8 minutes, or is it an hour and 8 minutes? Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
How long is it till break? 8 minutes, or is it an hour?
We can
and
go
8
on break at
minutes?
any time.
Well, I gotta take
go on
June out.
break?
She needs to poop.
Guys, we're gonna be right
No,
back.
no. I'm still playing though.
Yeah, but I feel we got 30 minutes, 28 minutes till break.
June can wait 28 minutes, can't you, June? No, she needs to go. I'll take her. Just let me play my crazy eights here.
Ace is up saying if it makes you feel better, he'll foul his next OFC. That'll make me feel better. Make me feel better, Logan. Let me take a look and see who's actually beating me in OFC right now. VPI Hokie deciding.
Are you still playing? You're still playing, right?
Yeah, I'm in the 30 rebuy and add-on, but I mean it feels like we're 12 out of 22 in the $30 rebuy and add-on. The bubble
she's crying.
cracks at 15th. We need 8th or better to actually break even for the day. First place would be good though. $1,500 for first. I wouldn't mind getting that. Caster, why are you making us all wait? Respect our time, friend.
He knows that
you're getting 1.5 to 1. Go ahead and make the call if you're going to call. This is not that tough of a decision, Caster. Not that tough of a decision.
I see pizza in your future, Dutch.
Yeah, I do too.
Nice pizza.
Hopefully it's not in the far future.
Nom.
I don't think we've won our last tournament, I don't think that's what we're looking at. I don't think that we've won our last tournament, but I do think this is looking worse and worse. So JD Cole flopping the set. He does have to dodge a 2-1. Caster getting his money in bad and having pretty much the same hand that we decided not to go with. JD Cole more than doubling up there. Nice hand there, JD. Somewhere out there, someone is getting what they want. Good for them. Good for them for getting what they want. Nice hand there, JD Cole. Tricky the Tiger saying, why are they paying 15 places with only 76 players? Good question. Good question. So they go on the 20% payout on this rebuy and add-on rather than 10%. Why are they doing it? So that guys like me who are in for 5 rebuys and 1 add-on can maybe get their money back. Logan, ace is up. Doesn't look like you're fouling anything. I do have all the clubs though, my friend. Okay, so now we're sitting here with 17 big blinds. 17 bigs.
You should take a picture of June, because she looks really sad.
So No Tilt here says he had 3-3 Jack King Rainbow. 3-3 Jack King, so he had absolutely nothing. He was just like, eh. Nice hand there. No Tilt here. Nice hand. What I would have done in that spot was given up to the pre-flop maniac. I guess once he shows down hands like that, though, it definitely has to change your range on him. Usually, a player who's looking down at 3-3 Jack King Rainbow is going to go broke and lose a lot of money. So it sounds like it's a good game for you to be playing in. What did you do, No Tilt here? What did you end up doing? Did you end up making the call, No Tilt, or did you fold and have him show you the stupid bluff? Wow, Caster getting it all in there with the aces. What a beautiful spot for him. He went raise, all in, a call, all in, and he's sitting here with pocket aces under the gun. Wow. Gets it all in there with the against the 8s and the ace king. Is this the kind of spot where we want to induce caster to come over the top of us? I don't think so. Let's just make the shove. If he calls, then I guess we have to win a 60-40.
There was a follow-up to your question?
Take a look.
No, June didn't want to poop Anaconda high-low. She wanted a treat.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I just gave her a treat and she's fine now. But when I said poop, though, she did look up. So, I don't know. June's a liar. She's manipulative.
Mason Jersey, thank you very much for the hat compliment. Really appreciate it. Eloise Zilla says, why does Exmo always look like she's fresh out of the shower?
Because I am fresh out of the shower. Because I shower daily.
She always looks good. Exmo always looks good. Very bright. She never complains. She's benevolent and never complains. What do we do here with an 8-9
I have
offsuit?
powers, but I only use them for evil.
19, 18 bigs, making the fold. So no tilt here says thanks for the answer. Advice is much appreciated. Of course, I gave him the wrong advice because it turns out that the guy was on a stone cold bluff with King Jack 3-3. King Jack 3-3. Wait a minute, was it a stone cold bluff or was he actually? Did he actually hit? Now I can't remember. No, he had the set of threes. Wow, King Jack 3-3. So he actually. Is that what we're seeing? King Jack 3-3. So he actually had a set. It wasn't a stone cold bluff. It was a set of threes. 3-3 Jack King. That's just brutal, man. Yeah. So he actually flopped a set of threes. That's pretty ugly, dude. Pretty ugly. No idea where we are now with our pocket sevens. I have no idea what to do here. Let's check back. We're pretty much just giving up on this pot. Pretty much just giving up on it with two defenders in the small blind and the big blind on a queen 9-3 board. The 10 hits, I think that we just give up on it. Just check back. The 9 hits. Now we're hoping to be up against like a raggedy ace and a smaller pocket pair. So if one of these guys fires out a half pot size bet, we'll probably make the call. Can we get worse to call us if we fired out a value bet? I mean, now we're probably ahead, but can we get worse to call us is the question. I don't know. What about you, Richard Parker?
You're using XSplit still, right?
Yeah, we're still using XSplit. Still using XSplit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 19 left out of 12. I think we just make the fold here.
Weren't you supposed to change it to OBS?
I was trying to work on it. I was working on it.
Yeah, June's fine now. She's just sitting here eating a treat right under my feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's such a BITCH. But she's cute and I love her. Mm. So wait, is JD Cole still on your table there? Is he his chips?
JD Cole's doing just fine.
JD Cole, give
He's
us your
doing really
chips.
well. 75,000 in chips.
Do it for the stream.
He's got everyone covered except for Caster.
Oh wow. Hope I get aces soon. I'm dying here. I'm drowning, Dutch. What do I do?
Drowning stack?
Yes, I'm drowning.
Well, you let yourself get down to about 8 big blinds, and then you go by the push fold charts is what you do. Making the fold here, guys.
Yeah, I have less than that. I have about 3 big blinds. 4.
How did you get down to 4 big blinds?
Yeah,
because you didn't shove early enough.
No, well, I feel like I can do it. I feel like I believe.
Looks like Caster's going to knock out another one. which is just fine for us. That makes us 12 out of 18. And we get moved so that the button is gonna pass us. That's good. That's good. We're gonna have to fade 3 people here to get into the money. And I always hate this spot where we're like 12 out of 18 here. Doubling up is going to put us in a top 5 spot, so we're not going to shy away from it. If we end up bubbling here, then that's fine. Just as I say this, do you know what just happened? Do you know what just happened? The unbeatable hand.
Oh no,
the unbeatable hand.
Oh
right
yes,
here,
I mean
you guys.
yes.
We've got Richard Parker making the raise, and I think that with an unbeatable hand here, I think that we just make the call and go ahead and get Richard Parker to perhaps continue his drive against us. Maybe we can induce one of these guys to shove. So we don't often slow play, but when we do, it's with a hand like this. Pocket aces. The flop comes Queen, Jack 5. What do we think here? Well, we're going down with this ship. If pocket aces gets cracked here, we're going down with it. Richard Parker firing out a half-pot size bet. We will make the call and hope that he continues. Hope that he continues with a hand like King, Queen, with a hand like pocket 7s. You can get us to fold this, Richard Parker. You can do it. Go ahead and put the rest of it in. You can do it, Richard Parker. You can do it. That's a really good turn card for us too, you guys. There he goes, making the call. What? What?
What, did he have the same hand?
Same hand.
Ah.
Aces versus aces.
Damn. Both playing slow. What do you know?
So, the unbeatable hand does not get beat.
So what is it, a push? Oh, yeah.
That is going to count as a win, but much less of a win than we had hoped. That is not quite what we're looking for there. Okay, so 4,100. We're gonna go 6,100 with this hand here. Bay State guy open limping under the gun. Uh-oh. I should have looked at his. I actually should have looked at his notes before making this raise. Bay State guy has 1 note. Do you want to know what the note is? Open limped under the gun with pocket kings. Now here he is, open limping under the gun.
With pocket kings, probably.
With whatever. I don't know what he's got. Texas, Nevada making the shove here. 15 big blinds. And, shit. We're sitting here with not a great hand. I don't like it, Texas, Nevada. But I don't know that I can really fold here. I mean, we're getting 1.5 to 1. Nah, we'll fold. Why not? He's got pocket kings. Nice hand there, Texas to Nevada.
He did have pocket kings? What?
Bay State guy didn't. Texas Nevada made the shove with pocket kings.
Okay. Okay.
In the big blind. And that puts us down to 15 and a half bigs.
Yes, B Wild Poker is talking to his buddies about coming to Vegas next year, and I think you should do it. I think everyone should go to Vegas at least.
Vegas is always a good idea.
10 times.
Vegas is always a good idea. 13 out of 18, you guys. 13 out of 18. I'm not loving it. I'm not loving this. King Jack off. What do we do with it? Making the fold.
I need to find a shoving hand, Dutch.
And we're definitely rooting for eliminations here.
So is king and 10 of hearts a shove hand?
With 4 big blinds, yes.
Okay, and I'm in the big blind, so I should, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wish me luck. This is probably the last one. Oh, stay. Oh, gosh. Hold. Does it hold? Yay, it did.
Did you win?
Yep. Now I have a...
So you didn't actually shove. You called?
I called and shoved.
Called
Well,
off?
I mean, he only had 2 more to call, but he it wasn't so bad. I have chips again. Not really a lot.
So now you're up to like 9 big blinds?
Huh?
Now you're up to 9 big blinds?
7. More like 7. Hey, Kevin Lee, 1, 2, 3,
Wow.
4.
So pocket aces just got cracked at the other table.
Oh,
For
wow.
109,000. Jimmy H cracked him with his pocket sevens. Got the guy down to 6,800 now. 3 big blinds. There's some really short stacks at the other table. Like really short stacks. Really short stacks. I should show you guys. This is what we're looking at over on table 2. Where we've got NMPT Chalmot is the one who just got his aces cracked. Looks like he's going to get a little reprieve there. And Babyface Jace sitting here with 4 big blinds. We've got, NMPT now going from an 8,000 stack up to a 16,000 stack. So good for him. Good for him, bad for us. Are we at the hand-for-hand stage now? 13 out of 17. Let's go back to our own dilemma here. 9-5 offsuit. We're going to make the fold here.
Oh, everybody's watching your aces right now. Go down. Go up.
So we get to change that. +1. We have a aces. Our aces not cracked meter going up 1. That's gonna count. It's gonna count. Let's go ahead and change that custom command to aces not cracked +1. So Cowboys Full says both slow playing aces. I mean, not really. Richard Parker didn't slow play that at all. He fired out pre-flop. We called. He fired out on the flop. He called. He fired out all in on the turn.
Is that rare? Having aces?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes, it's very rare. It's 6 times more likely that he has kings there.
Oh wow.
It's 3 times more likely that he has queens there. Because of the combinations, there's only actually 1 combination of aces that he could have.
Mm-hmm.
But there's 6 combinations of kings. There's 3 combinations of a set of queens. There's 3 combinations of a. It's as likely for him to have a quad 5s there.
Wow.
So yes, very rare, very rare. We just saw a rarity in poker. Awful Waffle saying, "What happens when an unstoppable object meets an unmovable force?" We just saw what happens. That's a funny way of saying it. Okay, what do we do with Ace-9 of Hearts here against Big Bubba and against Ozone? I mean, it looks like a shove to me. It looks like a shove. Let's do it. We're really, I'm worried about these 2 guys next to us, but yeah, let's make the shove. We get through. We go from 26,000 to 31,000, which is a nice increase of our stack. Not sure what the ICMizer would have to say about that. Let's take a look at what's going on here with Luckbox Kins against Babyface Jace, cracking those 7s, and we're down to 16. Stone Cold Bubble now, guys. So maybe
I'm down to 16 too.
Maybe we are supposed to fold the Ace-9 suited there. Here we can make the fold. Jimbro says, didn't Dennis Phillips get busted from the main event, Aces versus Aces? Did that happen? Is that how Dennis Phillips got busted out? I don't remember, Jimbro. I do remember Kerry Katz busting at a guy in the 1-drop with Aces versus Aces, the $1 million buy-in tournament. But I'm not so sure about Dennis Phillips, how he got knocked out. Is that how he got knocked out, guys? Someone is bound to know. Dennis Phillips, a cool player from St. Louis. Great ambassador of the game. Always like seeing him go deep. Got 5th place the year Hatcham won, I believe. And I'm also pretty sure that Dennis Phillips entered the final table with the chip lead that year. Mean PC saying, when I was a poker dealer, I always loved watching aces get all in and one of them ending up with a free roll. The look of pain was awesome. It reminds me of that movie Croupier, Mean PC. Very funny. Okay, guys. Okay, so, I mean, barring some sort of weird freak thing, I'm pretty sure that we go ahead and make the... I'm pretty sure that we go ahead and make the money here. We are on the stone cold bubble. We've got another guy at the other table with like 4 big blinds to him. We've got Ozone here with like 4 big blinds. So I think we just make the fold until that bubble cracks. Barring a top like 3-4% hand, aces, kings, queens, ace, king. Are we folding jacks? I mean, is that what it's come to? Where if we get jacks, we're folding? Just for like $100 and something bubble? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. What about tens? Are we folding tens? I don't know. I mean, let's thank goodness for not tough decisions. When we look down at 7-6 suited under the gun, we don't really have to think about it much. I mean, we've got 3 people here in this tournament which are in worse shape than we are, and as soon as this bubble bursts, all of a sudden these guys are going to open up wide. There's really not much of a difference between 15th and 10th. There's not much of a difference between 15th and 9th. Pretty big difference between 15th and 16th, $115. So basically 4 buy-ins. And we're in for 7 buy-ins here. So a min cash is not going to do it for us. What do we do against Moron making a raise? I guess we'll fold to Moron. Good spot there, Moron. I would have loved to see Richard Parker just put the screws on Moron. What do you do?
I got 13th.
13th place?
Yeah, some guy hit quads. Nines against ace 10 pre-flop.
It's not so bad.
Yep, and he got the quad. He quadified me. I won a whole $1. Yay! Let's see. How much money do I have on my account
Nice
now?
job.
What am I going to spend my $1 on? Let's see. How can I check? How do you check your balance? Now I can focus on your tournament.
Okay. You don't need to focus on my tournament.
Yeah, I know.
We're doing just fine.
I want to see how you're doing. I have $7.
$7 from nothing,
and
huh?
70 cents.
Nice job there, Exmo. Nice job, Michelle.
I know, man. I should play this game of poker more often.
You should.
I should put. You know what? JD Cole gave me money. I need to put money in there.
I'd really like to see someone put the screws to Moron here, sitting here with 45,000, acting like he's the big stack at the table. He's like the little kid in the commercial that we talked about. The little kid who just thinks he's like God's gift to acting because he was like in one, like Target commercial when he was like 11 years old. I mean, that's what Moron is doing right now. Ace 6 offsuit. What do? We make the fold, guys. It feels wrong to fold, but that's what we are going to do with this hand. Kind of an interesting hand going off on the other table with Fish and Chips making the shove against Jimmy H. Jimmy H in a position where he's getting a pretty good price to make this call, like 2-1 to make the call. And he's looking at Fish and Chips, who can't be bluffing, but at the same time, when do you ever not have that type of equity, Jimmy H? What does he do? He calls with the ace-10, and wow, Fish and Chips. Fish and Chips with king-jack offsuit, gets it all in there, and fuck! Hits the jack on the river.
Son of a bitch.
What do you think of that, you guys? What do you think of that? I mean, he can fold his way to that min cash, or he can get it all in as a 40% dog. Wow. I think that's a pretty questionable move there by Fish and Chips. I don't know if that's our Fish and Chips. Fish and Chips is one of our friends of the stream. Chills out with us all the time here. I feel like it was pretty questionable, and we're definitely rooting for the best hand to hold there, so we can just go ahead and get this bubble over with and claim the majority of our equity in this tournament.
Hi, June. What are you doing?
Like, if we were going to say what our equity is right now, prize pool 5,241. If we look at the average, it's 60,000. So 60,000 times 16, 600,000, 960,000 chips in play. We've got about 1/40th is what our equity is here. 1/40th of the prize pool. So we're supposed to be looking at, all things being equal, we're supposed to be looking at something like $130 is our expected value here. That's our expected value for our stack, and with that kind of expected value, is it going to raise substantially by going up from 25,000 to 50,000? Not that much. Not that much. I mean, the majority of our tournament EV here is in this next payout. So we're pretty much just supposed to fold our way to it. When we've got a guy like Ozone here with 52-32.
30.
We've got a guy like MPT Chalmot and Crozet Grind. I mean, look at our stack. It's not very big. We've got 10 bigs, but yet there's 3 people who are in worse shape than us. So, we pretty much just fold our way to it and pick up the $111. We're sitting here with about $140 in EV. Most of that is going to come from just surviving this stage of the bubble. It's irritating, but that's what we're looking at. So gives me gives me a little bit of time to go ahead and play our OFC Pineapple.
How many people are left in this one?
16. I hate feeling like such a nit on the bubble. I really do. But this is the right play. This is the right play. Just fold, 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 and wait for another one of these guys to make an ICM mistake.
$7.
The majority of our equity is going to be coming from.
Wow. Are you still in the $10 one as well, or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
That went down to Mathematics. Mathematics got top 2 pair against our top pair, bottom pair.
Okay.
Ace Jack versus Ace 9 on an Ace Jack 9 board. Ugh. Brutal. But you know what? At least it went to one of the good guys in poker. At least it went to a friend of the stream and a shark. At least it went to BCLV. I really hate losing, but it does take the pain off just a slight bit when it is going to one of our friends of the stream rather than just some random. Nacho the Bandit saying, the last time I've seen someone that happy over $7, it was my 8-year-old.
Hey, I try to be positive.
Yeah. So what do we do here, Jimmy H? Against J-Chack. Jed Hoffman deciding to go ahead and make a pretty big ICM mistake here. Putting Castor and JD Cole into that free roll spot. What do we think J-Chack has? I'll tell you what I think he has. I think he's pocket jacks. I hope Jimmy H makes the call here with his Ace-5 offsuit and teaches him a little something about ICM.
Hey, don't make fun of my happiness.
Text in Nevada saying, giving us a heads up about one of the guys here. I've got some crazy notes on Jimmy H as well. Texas, Nevada. Jimmy H is the one who was the cracked our pocket aces at that final table when he had the 6-3. So Jimmy H making the call. J-Chack, it looks like it's gonna be fine for J-Chack. He goes ahead and slides through like it's nothing on the turn, and Jimmy H now in that drowning stack. So what do we think about this? Well, I think that this is a case of Jay Chack taking money out of his pocket, sprinkling it around the table, and then somehow luck boxing his way to picking it back up. What just happened with a 40,000 stack to an 87,000 stack? Now we think that his equity just went from somewhere around like 250 to maybe 350. That sounds about right. Would have loved for Jimmy H to go ahead and take him out. Anyway, guys, we're going to be right back in 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Almost in the money, almost at the final table. Things are going to happen that are good. I feel it. Good things right around the corner. We're going to be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, guys, we are back. Back minus a host. What are we looking at, guys? Ace 8 offsuit under the gun. We make the fold. And Sly Poker Girl in the stream watching us try to take this down. Are we going to take it down? Not likely at this point. Not likely. But are we going to make some money? Of course. So how do we make these kind of ICM equity calculations, guys? We've got Ozone sitting here with 2 big blinds. On the other table, we've got NMPT Chalmot sitting here with 2.5 big blinds, which basically means that if we fold, we can fold our way to the money. There's 4 people ahead of us before that money bubble bursts. So our chances of picking up the 115.31 are well over 90%. We're probably looking at somewhere on the order of about 98% to pick up 115.31 if we just fold. So what kind of hands are we looking for? We're looking for the kind of hands that increase our equity to the point where X%, where X is the chances of us winning if called. where that's high enough that the equity difference between a double up and just ensuring that we go ahead and claim that 115 is worth it. So when you're doing these kind of equity calculations, the first thing you do is you take you take the 1500. It's actually like 1650, about 1700 right off the top of the prize pool, because that's the minimum payout that that all 15 get, right? So 3500 is what's left, and the question is, of that 3500, what is our percentage of it with this stack, and what is our percentage of it with a doubled through stack, a doubled up stack? With this stack 21, we're looking at about 2% of that 3,500. So our equity in this tournament right now is about $175, $180. That's pretty much what we're looking at. And the majority of that comes from that $115 jump that we get by just folding our way. Folding our way across the USA right here, guys. It's not what we like to do, but that's what we're doing. We're doing it. And then once that happens, once the oh, you know what? I think that the bubble just burst. The bubble just burst. We missed it. I missed it. It looks like Jimmy H decided to go ahead and bubble himself, and now we get an opportunity where maybe those pocket twos was a shove. Completely missed it. So now we get to make shoves without being too worried about it. We'll fold here, but going just straight back to the push fold charts. And what are we looking at? 2,800. So we're at less than 10 bigs. We're looking at about 7 big blinds. 7 big blinds, a little over 7. And Ozone just sliding right through. I mean, that's about the worst flop you could have imagined, giving him only 2 outs, and yet somehow Ozone, you got through it. Nicely done. Bay State guy making the open limp, and a lot of times I'm tempted to just make a shove, but we see the one note I've got on Bay State guy is when he open limped with pocket kings. So I think that he's probably just trapping here. Of course, if he shows up with like a 9-10, then I'm going to feel a little bit lame. So pocket fives, was it a trap? Well, if it was a trap, it kind of backfired on you, Bay State guy. You ended up getting the money in with absolutely nothing. We see Ozone going from 2 big blinds back up to 27,000, so now he is doing just fine. We get pocket kings. Pocket kings, that unbeatable hands little brother. What do we do here? I guess that we just max it. We would be maxing it with any hand we're playing, so we just hope that this is good. We hope that we get called by Ozone. We hope that we get called by Texas to Nevada with a hand like pocket 10s or pocket... Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we get an ace or a 6? So that's going to do it for us, you guys. That's going to do it for us, getting pretty cold decked there. Texas to Nevada, one of the good guys. I hope that you take that money and run it all the way up. Run it all the way up. Gosh. Feels pretty bad. Always feels bad losing, guys. 15th. Out of 76, would you like to watch Tournament's hand history? No, we don't really need to watch Tournament's hand history. We know what happened. We know what went wrong in that tournament. Ugly. And Pippin87, good to see you in the stream. Let me think about it, guys. That could have gone a lot worse. It could have gone a lot worse. We could have gotten kings versus aces 3 hands ago and ended up bubbling it. So guys, thanks for being here. Really appreciate you being here. Let me see if there's something else that we feel like playing. I don't think there is. I think that we're going to just be done with it. Done with it, and we've got a long weekend coming. Friday, starting the stream again tomorrow, 7 p.m. You want to say goodbye to everybody?
Are we leaving?
We're done. Yep. We are done for the night. You guys are awesome.
I just got out of the shower.
Good luck to our friends of the stream. JD Cole still sitting here in 4th place. We got Texas, Nevada also chilling out here. I think that...
were you in the money or not? What just happened?
Yeah, we got the money. We got the money, but then we ran kings into aces. All in pre-flop against Texas to Nevada. No, I'm done. There's nothing else to play. There's no registration going. The next thing is the Midnight Mayhem in an hour. So guys, we're gonna shut the stream down. But I think that before we go, we're probably gonna put up the JD Cole table. Hopefully, him and Texas to Nevada will make this final table together. We'll have something to root for.
We should.
But
we should commentate
yes.
their play.
Good idea.
We can do commentary.
So we're gonna leave this up. We'll watch JD Cole 72, our fearless mod, one of our fearless mods, chilling out here in town, playing online. We'll hope that he takes it down. We hope that Texas, Nevada takes it down. We hope that some of our friends of the stream take it down. But more than that, we hope to see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for another shot at WSOP Greatness, where we try to take down another tournament, try to take down the money. Today was not a good day. Today was not a good day for the poker. We are down. $111 is what we cashed in this 30, but we were in for 7, I think. $7? No, we were in for 7 buy-ins. I think that we had 5. Yeah. I think we had 5 rebuys and an add-on. So we were in for. I know, right? We needed. I know it's a lot. Things just kept on going bad, but we got a little bit of a refund on that. So down a little bit today, but you know what? We had a good time. We learned a little bit about. We learned a little bit about ourselves. We learned a little bit about poker. We learned a little bit about life and the meaning behind it all. We really appreciate all of you being here.
And June's manipulator.
Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Say goodbye, June. Bye, June.
So, mic off.